box office, Super Mario Galaxy movie, as you would imagine, won and brought in $130.9 million in its debut weekend.
At this point, those movies are a license to print money.
Yeah, globally, it took in $372 million. Project Hail Mary is in second place, followed by Zendaya and Robert Pattinson's The Drama, that debuted in third.
That's pretty good for that movie, which really got no advanced promotion.
Hoppers moved into fourth place, and then Reminders of Him came in at number 5. I have a few stories to share with you. We'll start with actor Jonathan Majors. He and J.C. Killjoy suffered a nasty fall on the set of their upcoming Untitled action movie. Majors shared in a statement that he's okay after accidentally falling through a glass window on the set with Killjoy. Insisting the incident looked worse than it was. Killjoy suffered cuts requiring stitches, but said he didn't feel unsafe on set and continues to have a positive experience. The accident reportedly happened due to simple inertia during a stunt they had rehearsed for months with a fake blood pack, making the accident look worse than it really was. Majors remained upbeat, saying, "I was happy to be on set. It's going to be a great movie, and I'm looking forward to fans seeing it."
So I guess Majors is back on the... swing back into Hollywood.
Working at it.
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's Untitled. I have no idea what this movie is or what it's about. Deadline also spoke with several crew members who have stopped work on the production. Workers described widespread issues on the set, from falling props to a lack of basic production oversight, with one member saying that there were no normal production activities. So
you would think in the light of what happened on the set of Rust, that they'd be in hyperdrive, making sure sets were safe.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Blake Lively spoke out about her sexual harassment claim against Justin Baldoni.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
After they were dropped, insisting in a post to her Instagram story that she remains committed to taking the case to trial. She urged fans don't be distracted by the digital soap opera, and she said she will never stop fighting systems that silence victims. Lively emphasized that her defamation and retaliation claims are as the heart of my case and will move forward in court starting May 18th. She also claimed that she endured physical pain and digital violence, alleging Baldoni's team orchestrated an online smear campaign.
There's two ways to read digital in that.
Right, which they deny. You're right. Yes. Yeah. Despite failed settlement talks, Lively made it clear that she won't back down, adding, "I will not waste the privilege to stand up." Tori Spelling, 4 of her children and 3 others were taken to the hospital after they were involved in a car crash that happened last week. The Riverside County Sheriff's Office confirmed that deputies were dispatched to a crash in Temecula. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correct. California, 80 miles outside of L.A. They were found where they found 2 cars with collision damage. Spelling was driving 4 of her children and 3 of their friends when they were hit by a driver who was allegedly speeding and ran through a red light. So they had a full vehicle at the time.
She told the responding crew that I'm from 90210, and they said, well, we'll take you back there.
Yeah.
All of the car's occupants were evaluated at the site of the crash. No arrests were made. Spelling and the 7 children were then transported to the hospital in 3 separate ambulances.
Jeez.
They were later treated for injuries, including cuts, bruises, contusions, and concussions. So, yeah, it's kind of nasty.
Is there a point at which you can qualify for a group rate?
Yeah, right.
That's an ambulance. The cost of an ambulance trip is insanely expensive.
Yeah. A video showed Spelling speaking to an officer at the scene of the crash. She was also previously involved in an accident a while back in 2011 when she hit a wall while driving her 2 eldest children to school while being chased by paparazzi. So she's had that experience before.
I'd like to see the how they justify the cost of an ambulance ride. Like I'd like to see the cost by cost breakdown. I guess gas is like maybe $100 a gallon, and something along those lines.
Why would it cost you $11,000 for a ride in an ambulance?
Without beverage service?
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, do you consider saline drip beverage?
No. If it doesn't go in through your mouth, it's not fun.
Maybe you could just drink it.
Yeah.
Open wide.
Yeah, put that in a sippy cup.
Yeah.
All right, another story here, and it has to do with Summer House.
Oh,
Yes. Summer House stars Carl Radke.
One more time.
Carl Radke and Lindsay Hubbard reunited in a surprising new ad for Uber Eats years after they called off their wedding. In the ad, an emotional Radke is seen sniffling as Hubbard hands him tissues and asks, "Is it soft enough for you?"
It's not funny!
The clip leans into the bit with Hubbard joking in the caption, "Can confirm Carl is a mess."
Okay.
I don't understand any of it. I don't know.
What percentage of the people even know these people? I get it, that there is a microcosm who are totally wrapped up in this. But, I mean, in general, there was the one Super Bowl ad that had a conga line of influencers and YouTube people. I'm like, I don't know 90% of you.
Yeah.
Steve, I was out to dinner with some friends and they were talking about this, and I actually dove into it because I was like, all right, explain it to me. Why is this such a big deal? And a lot of people watch this stuff. I mean, it is scary to me how many people watch it, and because I have no clue about any of it. But
you're tied in as well.
Yeah.
So we keep an eye on all this stuff, which shows you when you talk about the days, where there weren't 45 million distractions. The fact that this is even being talked about as much as it is amazes me because the audience is so split up.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
It is.
Really, to be honest, if you got a lot of people talking about it.
Maybe we need to have a summer house.
Yeah,
there we go. I saw Marissa making out with Preston.
Okay, what's the concept? Do you even know?
Okay, so it's literally a bunch of friends that live together for the summer.
For the summer.
Yes.
Okay.
It
But
is
are they
literally
friends?
a
They
summer
were
house.
friends before, or did they just meet when they got into the house?
Yes. So it started as a group of friends
Okay.
who were an actual group of friends living at a shore, not a shore house. I don't know if it's I don't even know where it is.
Okay.
But the cast has rotated a little bit for seeing like who's available. They were all together during COVID, so this was a big COVID show.
Okay,
And
I can see that.
They started a couple of drink brands. There's just one called Loverboy.
Are they all real good looking?
Of course.
Yeah,
of course.
that's really the big
Yeah.
inducement.
And
That's
the-
why the Mormon wives thing is taken off.
The big thing that happened, the fact that these two people that are hooking up now pretty much like live together, and they were both, one of them is married and one of them is dating somebody else, and they're all in this house together.
I see. So there was this relationship going on
Yes.
behind the backs of their other significant others.
Yes.
And they denied it, and now it's been proven to have been happening.
Yes, and everybody loves the one girlfriend, and on top of all of this, the new season happens to be showing right now. So as you're watching it, you're seeing like some arm petting that may have led to something else.
Not by design at all.
Who knows?
All right, despite their sudden breakup just weeks before their planned 2023 wedding, the reunion suggests the former couple have healed from the trauma.
This is the woman and Carl?
Yeah, this is Lindsay and Carl. Fans,
Carl, good to see you.
Fans spotted Carl was no longer blocked by Lindsay, but they still aren't following each other on Instagram.
You
by
can
the
keep
way.
doing these stories as long as we can play that Carl drop.
I agree. Yeah, especially the one from Walking Dead. That's definitely the best. So that's the news on Carl. All right, 3 months after separating from wife Batijo B. Hirschi, Todd Bridges has filed for divorce. Haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah.
According to court docs, the actor filed the petition for dissolution of marriage without minor children in a Maricopa County, Arizona court, citing that their marriage is broken beyond repair after trying to resolve their problems.
His lawyer stated it best. He said the world don't move to the beat of just one drum.
Yeah.
You know? And rightly pointed out, it takes different strokes.
The couple met on a dating app and then got married 9 months later.
wow.
That's pretty
September
quick.
2022.
That dating app is called Marry a Different Stroke Star.
So, speaking of being out there and getting in relationships, Lori Loughlin seems to be moving on already after her bitter split from estranged husband Massimo Giannulli, as reports claim she's back on the dating scene, but is keeping things light and casual.
She had been, there's a picture of her and Chuck Wepner,
That's
which
weird.
I thought was kind of weird.
She likes him older, I guess.
The Full House alum is understood to harbor resentment towards him still, as insiders claim their marriage never survived the Varsity Blues college admission scandal that they had faced. How long ago was that?
So,
it seems like that
5
was
years?
forever ago. Really?
Yeah.
God,
if you can
seems
do a
it was
quick
even
check on
longer.
that. I know.
Meanwhile, Massimo Giannulli has been spotted several times with much younger stylist Hannah Harrison.
Go figure that.
But the pair has denied there's anything romantic going on between them. Loughlin is reportedly back on the dating scene barely 6 months after she separated from him. According to Us Weekly, sources close to the 61-year-old actress shared on Wednesday that she's been putting herself back out there and is dating again, but isn't quite in a rush as she's just having fun and keeping things light and casual.
You know, there's a solid push in the fan base to get her and John Stamos together.
Yeah.
Because Stamos admitted in an interview that she was the one that got away.
Yeah.
He's married, though.
He is.
Yeah.
It's also she is also understood to be in a better place mentally. As an insider explained, she feels like she's got her spark back after her split from the 62-year-old designer. News of her return to the dating scene came after she shocked fans with her stunning look during a recent red carpet appearance.
That's not shocking. She's always been stunning. You know?
At the time, the actress's face had fans questioning if she had gotten some work done due to how youthful she looked. And she got all the help she needed to move on from the heartbreaking split in her girl pals, as an insider said that they've been instrumental in her return to finding love again.
Would you say the girl pals are a squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Was Lori Loughlin the hair person before Topanga was the hair person? I think she was. She was known, right? Lori Loughlin was known for her mane.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. No, she didn't have a mane.
Her hair was always luxurious.
Yeah.
But somebody like Jennifer Aniston had like
That was a hair thing.
That was a hair.
Yeah.
That was a style all its own.
Tawny Katane?
She had big hair.
Okay.
Definitely. Yeah, she had a mane.
Okay.
Farrah Fawcett was a
Farrah
hair
Fawcett.
girl.
Yeah. Okay, here's a name I bring up to you. I think this gal was in our studio one time. Bonnie Rotten, porn star.
Yeah, she's got the little gap between her teeth.
No,
Is that not her?
that's not Bonnie Rotten.
That's
Between
not
her
Bonnie
legs?
Rotten.
But anyway, I think she was here one time, and we were amazed how stunningly gorgeous she was while she was here.
Oh, okay.
Anyhow, she's accused of domestic violence against her reality TV husband, Jesse James. You remember him? Monster
Yes.
Garage and all that?
Yeah.
She was slapped with a court order requiring her not to threaten or attack the Monster Garage host. Days earlier, Bonnie Rotten, a.k.a. Elena James, was arrested in Texas on a charge of assault causing bodily injury involving a family member after her spouse of 3 years said she struck him multiple times in the face and bit his thumb.
So he was married to Sandra Bullock, or were they?
That is correct.
Right.
Yes, he was once married to Sandra Bullock, but these guys intend to stay together, and her husband appeared to support her with positive Instagram post. She added, "We love each other and want to make it work." So that's the story.
Sure.
Bonnie Rotten.
Let's go with that.
She was in our studio in 2017.
Okay. Yep. I thought so. All right. So the long-awaited Spaceballs follow-up now has a premiere date.
Oh, nice.
It was announced Friday that Amazon MGM Studios has set an opening of April 23rd of next year for the film. The movie is bringing back OG stars, of course, Mel Brooks, Rick Moranis, Bill Pullman, George Widener, and Daphne Zuniga, with new cast members including Josh Gad, Keke Palmer, Louis Pullman, and Anthony Carrigan. At the moment, details about the sequel, including its title, are being kept under wraps. My son Parker is insistent if they do not call it Spaceballs: The Search for More Money, then they have dropped the ball completely.
Yeah. I mean, because that's what they said.
That's what
right?
that's what they says.
I wonder.
That's what they says.
That's what they says. I mean, are they? If they are still shooting, are they trying to get all the Mel Brooks scenes
I
done
would think so, dude.
ASAP?
He's 99 years old.
Yeah.
I think they've shot most of most of the primary stuff is shot.
All right.
I don't know.
So we'll find out. But a little over a year from now is when that movie will be coming out. All right, Steve and I were talking about this movie off air. A24 is leaning fully into immersive promotion for its upcoming horror film called Backrooms, with a viral campaign that extends into fictional in-universe advertising. A retro-style commercial recently surfaced on Pluto TV, spotlighting the eerie furniture store, setting Captain Clark's Ottoman Empire and presenting it as if it were a real business. So the horror film stars Chiwetel Ejiofor as an employee who stumbles upon a mysterious doorway that leads into an endless nightmare space. This looks very King-esque.
Very much so.
Stephen King. And I think it's going to be great. Dedicated fans tried calling the number that was in the ad, but figured out it was actually a fax number that would be another advert with a suspiciously grainy picture of the store. Directed by YouTuber and Backrooms creator Kane Parsons, the project expands on his viral series and builds anticipation ahead of its May 29th release.
So did you watch the trailer, Case?
No.
Okay,
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Backrooms, MC Escher kind of. There's stuff halfway sticking out of walls, and then there's empty corridors, and then there's doorways 18 feet up, and it's very weird.
He finds a passage in the back of this clothing or this furniture store, and it takes him into another part of this building he didn't know existed. And as he starts to walk through, he realizes it's abandoned, and it's never ending. It goes on and on and on and on.
Okay.
And it gets, the deeper you get, the stranger it gets. It can be claustrophobic. It can be huge. Things can be on the wall or ceiling where they normally don't fit into the realm of gravity and stuff like that. It looks really cool.
What I love is that they take the opposite, a very well lit, everything is empty, so you could see something coming at you, and they make that seem foreboding.
Yeah, instead of the dark, don't know what's there thing.
The daughter from Shrinking is in it. I just saw her for like a split second.
She is in it. I've forgotten the actress's name, but we've talked about how pretty she is and what a great actress she is. So I'm happy to see her popping up in a movie. So look for that movie coming up. It's called Backrooms. All right, let's see what else I want to share with you. Oh, yeah. Saw this morning. A little more than 2 decades after her infamous moment on Saturday Night Live, Ashley Simpson is reflecting on the experience with a new sense of humor. Looking back at the 2004 lip-syncing catastrophe where the wrong vocal track played over a different song, she said, now it's something I can laugh about. She said, it's something that I've been through, so it's not something I look at like I'm going through anymore. She recently won The Masked Singer, and she said that she would definitely go back to SNL, emphasizing that chapter is behind me, and I never looked at myself at that moment, or let that moment define me.
So just by happenstance, I happened to be watching The Masked Singer as she won, and her sister, Jessica Simpson, showed up.
Yeah. Oh, no.
That's fun.
Wow.
I forgot that she is married to Evan Ross, Diana Ross's son.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So that moment on Saturday Night Live, for those who may not know, she went on to sing a song. She was coming out to perform. I think it was the second song, and they queued up the wrong track, and it had vocals of her singing, and she was like, and it was a big controversy because they bailed out on it, and I can't even go back and watch it. It's so cringe.
So painful because she also, when she realizes it's totally effed up, she does this little shuffle, like
a little hoedown dance.
Like, I guess I'm screwed.
And she didn't know what to do, and she started. I don't want to say it. That was it. Sam pulled up the video. It's so embarrassing. I feel so bad for people. Like, listen, I hate them or something like that. But seeing them being embarrassed, I'm like, oh, it's like me. It's like it's happening to you.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Did you ever watch the footage of you watched the footage of the Milli Vanilli in concert skip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
It's just too good.
Yeah. All right. I have some clips to play for you. The former Sith, Darth Maul, seeks to rebuild his galactic criminal empire in Star Wars Maul, Shadow Lord. Here, Sam Witwer, his approach to playing the villain in the series. Here we go.
This story, he's in his prime, and he is now starting to really think for himself. In order to really tell that story, you do have to come at it from a vulnerable point of view. What are the things that he's struggling with?
I don't give a
Why was there never a Darth Maul? Right?
Oh, you mean
a retail center?
Like a shopping center? Yeah.
Well, the malls haven't been doing too well.
But around the time the movies were out,
maybe
right?
so. Yeah. You'd have to walk in like through his mouth,
right,
or something like that.
And the music would be, oh.
That was the.
Is that the cantina?
Yeah. No. That was the score from the Phantom Menace.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The 2-episode premiere of Star Wars Maul, Shadow Lord, streaming today on Disney+. Here's our next one. The saga of a hitman with early-stage dementia is coming to a close in memory of a killer. And here Patrick Dempsey details the nuances of playing this character.
How do we tell that story visually? How do you play that emotionally? How do you show that vulnerability, but at the same time have be a stone cold killer, but yet a warm, loving father, and then also have the vulnerability of, oh my God, I have a character flaw. I have an illness. How do I keep that secret?
Really?
Yeah. Season finale of Memory of a Killer will air tonight. You'll find that at 9 p.m. on Fox. So there you go, my friend. It is 2 minutes after the hour, 7 o'clock. That means we're less than an hour away from your first shot at $1,000.
Yeah.
No Sad Dough starts today. We'll do our best to hit the time marks as closely as we can. We're going to be giving away $1,000 every day, 5 times a day, 8 a.m., 10 a.m., noon, 3, and 5 p.m. It's very, very simple. We'll tell you how to do it when the time comes around. All you have to do is be present when we announce that keyword. And like I said, then we will tell you how to enter it, and then maybe you walk away $1,000 richer today.
We've given away a lot of money in the past and made a lot of people happy. It's one of our big joys.
Yep, we're going to take a break, come back in a second, get you closer to that, and also spell out a little bit more about what we have planned for the day. So we'll return in just a few. Hang out for a bit.
Eyes are wide open. There's a little bit of drool coming out. He is the noticer.
That's what happens when I notice hard.
Yeah, it's straining.
All right, so the International Space Station crew that includes a sick astronaut splashed down in the Pacific early yesterday. Or no, I'm sorry, this morning. It was on January 8th. NASA said that it would be ending the current ISS mission out of an abundance of caution because of a medical situation involving, one of the astronauts on board. They have not said who it is or what they are sick with.
We're just going to detonate it.
The NASA administrator, Jared Isaacman, said during a press conference, I've come to the decision that it's in the best interest of our astronauts to return Crew 11 ahead of their planned departure.
So obviously for them to do something like this, there has to be, something definitely that is contagious or something that would be very debilitating. To the sound effect point, Preston, I wonder, has there ever been a case?
Yeah.
Now, just in real medical terms, if you have a really aggressive diarrhea or any situation, bowel situation, what would they do?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, because, clearly they were equipped to handle Dookie.
Yes.
And I'm sure that they have taken diarrhea into
consideration.
Into consideration. They consider everything.
I just want to see the machinery that handles that.
Yeah, I don't know. But there are times when, it happens by accident.
Activate the Ass Suck 5000.
Can you fire that thing up, please? Crew 11 undocked from the ISS at 5:20 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesday. Was expected to splash down off the coast around 12:41 a.m. Thursday morning, and it happened apparently right on time.
I hear the Ass Suck 5000 sounds a lot like the Willy Wonka machine.
I thought that might be something that it might, engage. On Tuesday,
We have a go flight.
On Tuesday, the crew prepared by packing cargo, reviewing return to Earth procedures, and transferring hardware aboard the ISS.
I'm going to miss you guys.
They had an alien
They
on
made
board.
a buddy.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I eat diarrhea.
That's why we love you, buddy.
Hey, we figured out what to do.
Yeah.
This guy eats that stuff.
I eat it for breakfast.
Wouldn't that be great if that were the thing? He ate it, and then whatever he pooped out, we ate.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be
hummus?
That would be the best scenario ever. We meet an alien race.
Yeah.
And they eat our
diarrhea.
Yeah, our dookie, our garbage, whatever it is, and whatever they crap out.
We love to eat.
Is like it's like macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Like something really, really good comfort food.
Who's hungry?
Yeah. That would be the perfect scenario.
That's it. We have to work on that.
Wow.
Dare to dream.
So an emergency evacuation was not ordered, like a full-on emergency evacuation, because the astronaut was stable, according to Dr. James Polk. The astronaut remains in stable condition. The mission is part of...
What do we know? Have any indicators to what the illness was?
No,
Nothing
not
whatsoever.
at all.
Yeah,
they haven't said. The mission is part of
Which means it has to be something like diarrhea.
Is part of NASA's Commercial Crew program, which partners with private companies to deliver humans to and from the ISS. Crew 11 includes 2 American astronauts, a Japanese astronaut, and a Roscosmos cosmonaut. They traveled to the ISS on August 1st and were scheduled to stay there until mid to late February. So, they're coming back a little early.
Was that his rap name,
Roscosmos?
Yeah, that's
Roscosmos cosmonaut.
Rizm Kizmal Brizm.
Yeah, Rizm Kizmal Rizab. Roscosmos cosmonaut. So it is the 11th crew rotation mission of SpaceX's human space transportation system and its 12th flight with astronauts. In November, the crew actually marked historic milestones for the ISS, the 25th anniversary of the first crew that arrived at the station. So it's been crewing. It's been up there longer than that, but it's had people now for 25 years.
It's an amazing thing.
Yeah, and then Peoples is Peoples as well.
Peoples is Peoples.
I watched, or I turned Ad Astra on as I was going to sleep a few nights ago, and in the beginning of that movie they had the space elevator.
Yes.
Are we anywhere closer to that?
The word is that. It is very feasible. I don't know anyone who's actually moving ahead with anything like it.
Right. I think they're still conceptualizing it, but until it makes sense financially, that they'll never get that underway.
Imagine what kind of in-elevator entertainment you would have, because we have the little videos that are on. You could watch the full Ad Astra.
Yeah, most definitely. Man, what was I going to say? So it's been up there for 25 years. I have an app. I have an ISS app that lets me know when the passes are happening.
Right.
I still get a kick out of seeing that thing. With the naked eye, I still just marvel at seeing that go by at the speed that it goes by and just know that there are people up there. It's fascinating to me.
All of that. I mean, again, so I keep flirting. I have this one telescope that I really love. And I just don't break it out a lot. And as of late, I've been thinking I really should get it out and start looking at it more. Because even just looking at the friggin' moon is just...
It's amazing.
Yeah, awesome. So to see something like the space station going by, it's unbelievable.
NASA, like I said, didn't say which astronaut was impacted or their condition. But it was the first time in 25 years that a medical evacuation...
We are out of our orbit trajectory.
It is the first time in 25 years that a medical evacuation was even necessary.
I've never heard of it. So
they take as many precautions as they can. As we've learned from watching the movies over the years, sometimes people get scrubbed from like Ken Mattingly didn't get to go up on Apollo 13 because they thought he may have had measles. They are very, very strict on that. But every now and then there's going to be something that's going to arise without knowing. And I'm surprised it's been 25 years. They've never had to do this.
So to this point, I would assume that during that time, and I would assume someone has gotten at least a little sick.
Yeah, right.
Sniffles here and there.
Yeah. There have been, like on the Apollo missions, there were a couple people that did get sick.
Yeah.
Because in fact, Fred Hayes did on Apollo 13. He got
gonorrhea.
He had like the flu or something like that. And so it happens from time to time. But of course, they can bring you back. I mean, they're up there for months and months as opposed to like a week or something along those lines. But yeah, it's had to have happened.
It had to,
from time to time. But this was serious enough to bring him back. Unfortunately, they got that little guy that eats diarrhea.
I miss you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, can you whip me up some diarrhea before you go? Yeah. You gotta feel a little peckish.
All right, I noticed.
Corn.
I noticed another thing. Corn. So, heated rivalry. The show. You may not have ever thought that you'd be binge watching a sports series, and then you saw the first episode of Heated Rivalry. If the gay hockey romance took you by surprise, you're not alone. And it turns out it's also an unexpected motivator for gym goals in 2026.
Okay.
It is the men from the hit show and their muscles that are inspiring people to hit the gym, and fitness experts couldn't be happier about this.
Okay.
So these guys are in phenomenal
Cut
shape.
up, jacked.
Yep. And so social media is full of people posting about how Ilya and Shane are their glute goals and how the show is helping them to stop slacking in the gym. The series is even influencing group fitness classes from Peloton instructor Cody Rigsby's heated rivalry coded class to spin and soul cycle instructors theme ride. So they're naming them after the heated rivalry.
I'm trying to think when the last sort of gym inspired 300.
Yeah, like a show. Oh,
300.
300. That was
300
it.
had a lot of people heading towards the gym.
That is a good one, Steve. Yeah. And also paint on abs.
Painting on abs. There was that one of those crappy parody movies that came out. Spoof.
Yeah.
It was just, not Zucker Brothers level, but substandard.
Yep.
But they did have a couple of funny things, and that was the painted on abs was part of it.
While some fans may just be trying to build a better booty, anything that encourages a sweat sesh is a win since strength training supports bone density. Working out can boost mood and confidence. So here's some tips for you.
For the
gym.
How to look like these totally jacked cut up guys?
Well, if you're going to start this type of, if you have that goal.
Yeah.
They state it's never too late to begin. Just don't expect to see results right away. Or ever.
You will see results.
You will see results. Maybe not those results, but
consistency is absolutely
I agree, 100%, Casey. It's what when I get into, training mode is just it's slow. You will see it over time, over the course of time. That's the phrase that I use. Over the course of time, you will see the changes.
I exercise every day, and years and years and years ago, before I did it, I mean, I've been working out for decades. That concept would have been completely alien to me, and now it's part of what I do.
I don't know why I use bench press as my benchmark. But the fact
because
that
bench is in both.
Yeah, there's bench.
The fact that my starting weight for bench press was my ending weight when I first started was like a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Right. Like so. For me, I wanted to. My goal was to get to 45-pound plates.
Right.
Up on either side, and like I started at 20, and so now, but that's my starting weight, and so it took me a little while to get there.
And you're at 1,100 pounds.
And I'm at
now.
1,100 pounds. No. I wanted to just, I'm 50 years old. I'm not out there to impress anybody, but I wanted to get up 2 plates. I just wanted to do that one time to say that I did it.
And you did it.
And I did it.
There you go.
And we're cool. And now I can just go back to
sleep.
Yeah.
May I ask a question? And is part of it you want people to see you lifting those big plates? Just a teeny bit?
Actually, no.
Okay, good.
Not even. But
Okay.
but there's this guy at my gym who consistently puts up those plates like it's nobody's business. And if you were to look at him, like, because he doesn't wear like tight stuff and like that, he's just like one of those like sneaky fit, sneaky strong kind of guys. You know what I mean?
He's snit.
He is snit. But if I have questions. I'm like, hey, I'll go and ask that guy.
I'm not gay.
I'm like, why do you do this? I need to try and exercise to isolate this, blah, blah. I'll go over to that guy.
Yeah, why not? He seems to know what he's doing.
There are people from time to time, and I've seen videos of you look at them, you don't think that they could move the kind of weight, and then and they'll be around big, bulky, huge guys, and they'll do it, and the big, bulky, huge guys are like, how the hell are you doing
There's
that?
a whole YouTube series. The guy's like Igor the janitor, I think his name is.
Yeah.
And he goes into the gym and he's wearing overalls, and you'll get these big, powerlifting guys, and he'll go over and match them and exceed them.
Wow.
And they're like, but he also is imbued with his genetics. Or such. Yeah.
But with that first tip there, Preston, the key really is just keep going. Just keep swimming.
Yeah.
And don't compare yourself to anybody but yourself.
Yeah, and go slow, and don't try to get too ahead of yourself.
And spend an excessive amount of time in the locker room with your pants off.
That too.
Yeah, and if you can.
So the Artemis capsule is going to make its flyby this afternoon.
I'm very excited.
They'll be swinging around the moon. On the other side, they'll go through a blackout period, and they'll be seeing, the far side of the moon with their naked eyes.
Have you been digging some of these pictures that have been popping up? I mean, this is the thing that we hope for. We talked, of course, to Derek Pitts about the coverage of the launch itself was less than what we were hoping, but now we're starting to see pictures and video with the clarity that we assumed we'd see. So
they're almost there, and they're still having trouble with the toilet. So the space toilet has been a source of issue for a little while now, and it continues. They thought they had it fixed.
Well,
and then they got more than halfway there, and they're like, there's a problem. Houston, we have a problem.
We have a problem. This was a thing that was been part of the space program. Is always people think, well, That's a major consideration.
Yeah.
What do you do with the human waste?
You got poop flying around.
The only intentional joke in the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey is when Dr. Haywood goes to the bathroom on his way to the moon, and the instructions are like 8 pages long.
On how to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, on how to take a dump.
And apparently it's pee-pee's the problem, not poo-poo. Or no. What is it? No. Yeah. You can still use it for dookie.
But you can't.
Yeah, you can't pee, so they're having them use bags. They have a backup. They do have a backup.
I know we all in our desk keep our pee bags, just in case.
Yeah, you never know
when
there's going to be an accident. By the way, Steve had us isolate this clip. Here we go.
Houston International Space Station. We have a little situation up here. We'd like to make an unscheduled spacewalk.
ISS Houston. Which crew members would be involved in this EVA?
Houston, we'd all like to step outside for a few minutes.
ISS, I'm afraid we can't authorize that.
Houston, this is more of an FYI call. We are basically out the door.
That's from Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, so. Wolowitz, one of the characters, had designed the zero-gravity toilet, and of course, it failed. And they were trying things like Preston to test it. They were putting like a meatloaf in it to see if it would flush.
Oh my God!
And, because those are all considerations.
Yeah.
I mean, think about a regular toilet, and when we've had many instances where our own earthbound toilets don't work in 0 Gs.
Oh man.
I haven't seen any mock-ups or what this the toilet looks like, but does this cause more of an issue for the male or female?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Really sure.
Because if you're saying this is a pee-pee issue, then the plumbing is different for
it's a lot easier for a guy to stick into a nozzle or the top of a Gatorade.
Yeah.
Marissa just pulled up a photo of it. It kind of looks just like a little bathroom.
It looks like the kind of head you'd find in a boat.
Yeah, and by the way, and similar in nature in that it seems that toilets on vehicles seem to be the most precarious, because I have had an issue. I had an issue on a boat toilet one time, and I had an issue in an RV.
I remember Please tell the boat story.
Man. So my sister and I went to Hawaii for a trip, and then we got on one of these chartered boats. So it was just going to drive you a 3-hour tour, and so there was only us and maybe like one other family on this big boat. I guess it was booked lightly for the day, which was great. We had lots of room to roam around. It was a very large deck and everything.
But it doesn't give you a lot of people to blame.
Exactly. So I felt that rumble in my intestines. And I'm like, uh-oh. Like, this ain't a normal poop. Oh, no. So I go to the head, and it was a tiny little toilet, very small little closet that you get into.
Oh, yeah.
And I do my business, and it was, when you play that splatter poop effect, whatever, it was like that. It was one of those where the smell even wipes you away.
Right,
Like, you're like, oh, my God. It kind of had a sweet, stingy scent.
Right.
Okay, so
something you smell when you're having a stroke.
I explode this thing, and I'm like, oh, my God. Well, thank God I got to the bathroom in time. I was happy. I go to flush the toilet. It does not flush.
No! And are you thinking, I'm going to have to sink this thing?
We're going down. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm going to have
everybody.
to cause this thing to sink.
And I'm like, oh, no. So I figured I'm gonna fess up.
Yeah.
And
she did it.
No, I found like the first mate, and I told him, I go, dude, there's something wrong with the head. It won't flush.
Yeah.
I go, and just to let you know. And I said, I destroyed it. Like, I told him flat out, I'm like, dude, I have diarrhea. I destroyed it. I am so sorry.
It's the worst thing that a human being can have to tell another human.
But it ain't my job. It's yours. And you got to go take care of it. So I was just embarrassed beyond belief.
Did you get any feedback? Or
I never made eye contact with that guy again.
You didn't become fast friends?
No, I was like, I'm going to avoid him for the rest of the voyage.
So that's a Dumb and Dumber moment.
Yes.
Did you at least give him a good tip?
I don't remember.
Yeah. Get out of the industry.
I was, I think I was just starting my radio career, Marissa, and I could barely afford that trip.
Probably
I don't know.
didn't even know that you needed to tip them.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't know.
You also, I remember, didn't you blow out? It was at the Camp Out for Hunger. Our other stories, the RV story.
Yep, that was the other one I was going to tell you.
That made like the 20-year rule.
By the way, don't make me feel terrible. Call me with your own small toilet problems and share, if you will. though, without being insanely graphic. 610-660-9333. And listen, porta potties, any of those things, it's a precarious situation. So yeah, it was day one of the Camp Out for Hunger. White Horse RV gave us this lovely place to live. This is back when we were at the Adams Mark Hotel. Yeah. We had nothing at all. It was not what it is now. It was just literally an RV, and we would go out in front of the RV and with our little microphone and do the show. And so we're there. First day, first couple hours, I got to go big potty. So I go in, I sit down, I do my business. And then on RVs, some of them, when you flush, it's a foot pedal that you push down. It's attached to the back of the unit, and it comes out to the side. And I'm wearing boots because it's going to be cold. Yeah. And so I got my heavy foot gear on. I get done, and I go and I hit it, and it just snaps right in half.
So, in your defense, those things have always been precariously flimsy.
I agree.
I don't know why you wouldn't have
titanium,
yes.
and or like an airplane, like a push button or something.
Right, something.
So I snapped that thing, and I'll never forget because it wouldn't. Oh, the flap wouldn't open, the poop wouldn't go down. So I had to do something about it.
Right.
I grabbed a trash bag. I put it on my hand like a doggy, dog poop bag. No. I go in there and I grab my own dookie out of
If
that
someone
thing.
had broken in with a gun and offered to kill you at that moment, you would have said,
You didn't look for the first mate first?
That would have been you, Casey. I don't think you were you there with us when that happened? Were you back in the studio?
I think I might have been running the board back then.
This might have been me and Steve in Maryland.
Early days.
Hey, Maryland.
You've changed diapers.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
But it was, yes, small toilets on conveyances, on some type of vehicle. They're smaller. They're less, they're certainly not made out of porcelain. They're usually plastic or something like that, and they're just not that durable.
So like on buses, if you've ever used a bus toilet, that's precarious as well because you're getting jostled around a lot more. Now, I didn't have to go to the bathroom number two, but they do the Polar Express, the Colebrookdale Railroad, which is amazing. Those are old turn of last century toilets on a train. So you're basically you're taking a whiz in a moving coffin. The
thing I remember about the boat toilet too is it was small, like circumference wise, and like I didn't feel comfortable on that thing. I'm like, is the poop all going to go in the toilet?
I've had that feeling as well. We're like, I want to clear you. One of the things, it's the pact you make with yourself. I'm going to clear the seat when I take this dump. You don't want to be Jackson Pollocking all over the bathroom.
Yeah.
I've been on those toilets. They're all about, there was my neighbor had when we went out on his boat many, many years ago. We were smaller boats, like runabouts. And there'd be like a little thing you'd pull out from under one of the bench seats in the bow. You'd hunch down. And this thing that was... no human's ass was meant to go on this thing. You're basically crapping into a gravy boat.
Dude, can you imagine what a problem on the spacecraft, what like full on diarrhea would be?
Well,
like where
you could destroy the mission.
Yeah,
you could. I mean, what if somebody was pointing out yesterday, Preston, that in space, and there was maybe
in space, no one can hear you poop.
No one can hear.
Sorry.
So the guy is there, the astronaut is there with touching nothing around. You can't, there's nothing you can, like he's locked in place like a bucking bronco because there's nothing to resist. You're in space. Well, the diarrhea would go everywhere.
I mean, honestly, it's probably part of the questionnaire when they're interviewing for astronauts. I mean, these are the... You would hope, the best of the best, like great shape, regular BMs.
How are your BMs?
Double tapered?
Yeah.
Yeah. We only select the best.
On the contrary, I think this is going to be our finest bowel movement.
With all due respect, sir, this is going to be our finest bowel movement.
Gary Sinise running through the simulator with his pants down. Nope. 2 amperes, too many amperes.
We got Ken in the simulator working on it now all day long.
How's it going in there?
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Keep sending him cabbage rolls and coffee. I'm gonna go. Dude. Houston, we're picking up some interesting sounds.
We have an extra issue up here.
Let me go.
Is there a remote detonate?
I'm gonna go to Frank here. Hang on a second. I got some calls coming in. Hi, Frank. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Gadzooks, bitches.
Gadzooks, bitch. What's up?
So a friend of mine, she was having her 21st birthday at a suite in Atlantic City. It was a very expensive suite. I didn't even deserve to be there. And so I go to the suite. We're drinking beforehand. We're partying. We're eating. And I get the tummy rumbles. So I use the bathroom. And, I destroyed it. Like this thing could have fought King Kong and won. It was ridiculous.
Frank?
Like, we had seafood, and that's what the seafood does to me. And I'm sorry, but it was a buffet. I don't know what to tell you.
There's a general rule that you have to abide by, and that is if you're in a hotel room and there are multiple people there, you go to the lobby bathroom if you got to go. Unless you weren't going to be able to make it to the lobby, like you got to go to the lobby bathroom.
Was that the case with you, Frank?
I was drunk, and it seemed like a capital idea at the time.
Okay.
All right.
He's using a legitimate bathroom and a legitimate suite, a nice suite.
Yeah.
But I agree with Casey. If you know you're going to rain hell down on the toilet, go to the lobby toilet.
So, Frank, what ended up happening?
The person who owned the casino later became president. Excuse me for thinking the toilet. So the toilet does not flush. And I called downstairs, and they're like, sure, we'll send somebody up. They didn't send anybody up. People are gagging. There's girls in beautiful little dresses, nice little cocktail dresses, just smelling my stank. And, I had to go down to the lobby, get a plunger, and go up myself. And,
Were you
to the disco or whatever? And
were you well known as the perpetrator of that? Frank, were you well known? Did everyone at that point know you were the one who destroyed the bathroom?
None of those people talk to me anymore.
No doubt.
All right. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate it. There was another incident that I had, and this is kind of like the movie Along Came Polly, where Ben Stiller's character has IBD, and he's going to the bathroom in her apartment and flushes the toilet. The toilet starts rising instead of, and he's never been to her place or anything like that. He doesn't know what to do. I was eighth grade. A friend was having a party. I went over to his house. Everybody's there, guys, girls. Girls. You hope maybe someday you'll get to kiss or something like that.
Oh, I think she likes me. Let me hit the bathroom and I'll come back and work her.
I run back to the bathroom. I've got to go. It's one of those, the rumble in the intestine thing. There's no stopping it. Fortunately, it wasn't like diarrhea or anything like that, but it was sizable. And I go and I flush the toilet. Same thing happens. Water starts coming up instead of down. I'm like, oh my God, what do I do? Now the parents are home. Sensible thing might be able to, shut the door, go find the parents.
Right.
This happened. Come. I murphed it. I didn't leave the whole party.
Did you run out the bathroom window?
No, I should have.
You dove out.
But I managed to sneak out of the bathroom without anybody seeing me.
You want to leave the country.
And I just left it there. And I never heard anything after that. So somebody else, I'm sure, somebody got blamed.
You've just described one of the most terrifying things you can encounter. The water continuing to rise. I would rather be trapped in the Death Star trash compound than see that water rising. Because there's not, I had it happen once where I grabbed the garbage can and tried to get overflow into that. Right. But it's a losing proposition.
It is. It's an inevitability that it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly.
And it gives you time to think about, they're all going to laugh at you.
Yeah, that could have been worse, but fortunately I walked out of there without my reputation being.
Just ran away.
Yeah. Let me go. Hang on a second here. I got Tommy, who's a truck driver. I'm sure he's got some stories. Hey, Tommy, you're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Yep, Gadzooks. Good morning.
Gadzooks, buddy. Hey, question, Tommy, before we get into your story. In a semi, do you have a plate? Or there's not a little mini toilet you guys have. The back of those cabs, you've got a bedroom and all that stuff. Is there a place to go to the bathroom?
In one of those trucks, yes, but mine is a box truck, like a 24-foot moving truck.
Way different. Yeah, okay.
Yes, so I was doing deliveries, and I was on 95, and I really had to go real bad. So I turned around, and I pulled over on the side of 95. I opened up the back door, And then I started doing number 2 on in a bucket.
A bucket.
Meanwhile, I have the door all the way down and the latch over so nobody can lock me in the back.
Oh no!
And there's a little 18-inch rope that like you use to pull the door down with.
Right.
So I had my foot on that, and I was holding on to the bucket. And every time a tractor trailer would go by, the door would go up like 3 or 4 inches. and so my foot I kept trying to move the bucket up with one hand. I'm trying to move my foot up to get the rope, so it doesn't go. Dude. And then eventually, after about the 4th or 5th truck that went by, my back door opened all the way up to the top, and there I was just sitting on the bucket on 95.
Oh my God! I wish I would have seen that.
I know.
Oh.
People were like beeping their horns, waving at me, all kinds of crap. And meanwhile, I got the logo company phone number on the side of the box. Here, my boss got like 50 phone calls. Be like, yo, you Acutech truck, your driver's pooping on 95.
Jeez, that's hilarious. So you need one of those bumper stickers. How's my crapping?
Oh my God, Tommy, that's one of the best stories I've heard in a while.
It's just I don't know how you.
It was the funniest thing ever. You like holding the rope, and the door's like inching up, and you're like, God, I'm trying to squeeze it out. So my foot. You just let go of the rope, and that was it.
You were trying to do the right thing by trying to. Yeah, you had something you couldn't fight, but you were trying to be as discreet about it as you could. But that wasn't how it played out.
It's like so embarrassing that it's almost not embarrassing. Like you can't wait to tell somebody what happened to you.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Casey, everybody I know that listens to your radio station knows who I am.
Okay, all right. So they probably vis-a-vis the crapping story.
How many years ago did this happen? When was this?
I would say about 20 years ago.
Wow.
It's not too long.
40.
Yeah.
And it's still as vivid as could ever be in your mind, I would imagine.
Absolutely. People were waving, beeping the horn, and I was just waving back. There was nothing I could do.
Exactly.
You're
At
locked.
that point, it's like, hey, man, I may as well be courteous. Tommy, that's awesome.
Yeah, wipe them was like the really embarrassed part, because now they're all watching me wiping. There's nothing to do.
That's the worst part.
Dear God.
Wiping.
Yeah, wiping. You're so vulnerable.
Thank you, Tommy.
Otherwise, you're simply sitting.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. Wiping is the height of vulnerability in that scenario, for sure.
But the thing is, while it's simultaneously in that moment you feel like you're the only person on earth, it is the great leveler. We have all had some sort of encounter with something that was embarrassing based around going to the bathroom.
Sure.
Find me the person who hasn't.
Yep, agreed. We will go to Jay next. We got to start on this talking about the Artemis capsule and and the space toilet still being a problem. But we got Jay on the line now. Hi, Jay. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, liar whores, and you know it.
Yes.
Liar whore, and you know it.
What's up, buddy?
I used to be a good brother, but after this story, I probably wasn't. It was his last day of living in his apartment. This was like in Roxborough. And I'm helping him like pack up his things, and sure enough, I felt like previous guys like gurgling, and I felt like, dude, I gotta use your toilet. And he goes, yeah, all right. And I destroyed it. Nothing was going down. And sure enough, he didn't even like this landlord of his, and he had like bad relationship. But sure enough, he said, "How could you do this to me?" He's like, well, I'm probably gonna lose my security deposit. Why would you do this to me? I said, you got to go when you got to go, man. So.
Yeah. Yes. Did he, in fact, lose his security deposit?
I don't know for sure. I don't think he never told me otherwise. Like I said, I used to be a good brother, but I don't think I don't think anything major happened to it.
Well, because if you could honestly stop and think about it, if you could have a dookie so profound that. The dookie never destroys the toilet itself. It never.
Thanks, Jay.
It never causes And I've not heard of a story where someone's
broken a toilet.
The volume
No, not that I know of.
It's always a mechanism or something that goes awry.
I would think. I mean, listen, you can clog it up with too much, but not like
usually the toilet paper and stuff.
Not destroy it. Well, so it depends on what kind of toilet you have, because I told you ours are efficient toilets.
Right.
And just from and our builder originally told us, he's like, now he's like, these are going to save you money on water in the long run. He's like, but just to let you know,
you can overwhelm it
if you have a big dookie, it's not going to flush.
Wow.
Yeah. So and it happens fairly often. I'd say maybe 5% of the time.
So what do we do?
You'll get a clog. You got to use a plunger.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yep. We use a plunger pretty regularly.
So my buddy's a retired police officer, but years ago, I think he was a K-9 guy, and he might have been part of the SWAT team. But anyway, they were in Jersey for, I think, some sort of maybe like a convention or demonstration or something like that. So it was him and like 3 other guys that were on their way back from Jersey in this SWAT truck, and they were stuck on traffic on the Walt Whitman Bridge.
Okay.
Traffic was not moving.
It's a bad situation.
Dude had to take a dump. So they had a cooler in the back of the SWAT van. And the dude, so not only did he have to do this in a cooler, but he had to do it in a cooler in front of like 3 other dudes.
Oh.
Okay. Question also. Was there just a cooler there, or did that cooler have water and ice and everything in it I would think they might have water.
You would imagine.
I think it had some stuff in there, but
sandwiches?
Dude, we got to empty out the cooler.
By the way, who wants the sandwich? We should have taken those out first, right?
Got a text says, I drive a dump truck, so I have a rolling toilet always. Used it plenty of times. I'm assuming that's a bucket?
I'm curious if your question about, and because I've seen some of them that look pretty ornate, with the 18-wheelers, the long-haul trucks.
Yeah, the semis.
TVs and all that stuff. And I would imagine, I wonder how ornate their toilet rigs can get.
Maybe they've got a little portable one.
Right,
and use it when you need it and empty it out when you're done. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was just looking at little tours of them, Steve, and they look like Sprinter vans where it maybe pushes into kind of like a cabinet or something like that.
Right.
You pull it out like a rolling toilet or something.
Okay. Have you ever seen the one that fits on a trailer hitch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you just put it on the back of
It's actually a smart idea. If you're out in the wilderness.
You put it on the back. It's actually a toilet seat with a little, bag or box or something like that underneath.
That'd be just fine.
Yeah.
I would
love to see somebody using one of those, though.
Was there a point in your life where you were poop shy, or where you couldn't go to the
Oh, I am poop shy. In the public bathrooms here that we have.
Yeah.
I go down the hall and I wait till no one's in there.
Yeah.
Because it's less traveled, and I don't like anybody in the room when I'm doing my business.
I prefer that, but I used to be much more vigilant, and now I'm like, okay, have at it.
Yeah.
Casey and I have talked to each other.
Yep. There's only one person I actually feel confident and comfortable talking to while doing that, and that's Jim Antez. For some reason, we know each other's shoes, so I'll walk in and be like, hey, Jim, what's going on?
The great leveler is the Marine Corps toilets.
Oh, my God.
At Paris Island, and my buddy Jim was a Marine, and he's like, oh, yeah. He's like, you forget it. You just... It's what you're...
And that's by design.
It's what you're given.
It's by design to strip away any sort of... You are a unit,
yes,
and you're going to watch me dump.
Exactly. Let me see here. Man, I have so many calls coming in. Okay. All right. Melissa, got to go to you. Hi, Melissa. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. So you have a tip for the crew in the Artemis spacecraft of what to do if there's an emergency, just like you did.
It was my sister. She has IBS really bad.
Oof,
and
it's tough.
She was driving home from work, and she had to go really bad, couldn't make it home. She grabbed a Happy Meal box out of the back seat.
Oh, my goodness.
And used that. And then she was like,
ooh, it comes with a toy.
Hey, it's a minion.
Right. And luckily there was napkins too, so
Yeah.
I wonder. So
she just left it on the side of the road.
Oh,
left it on the. You bring up a good point though, with someone who suffers from that. Obviously, is within your family as well, Preston.
Yeah, Crohn's disease. Caleb has.
That's an actual consideration.
Most
if you're
definitely.
driving, because we talk about the urine receptacle, is there something for the sufferer to bring with them I assume
I don't know.
Something that would discreetly allow you to go to the bathroom in your own back seat.
Yeah. That's a good question. I don't know. I know for a while they were working on like a card for those who suffer from IBD or Crohn's or whatever it may be, where it says, look, medically, I need to use your bathroom.
Right.
If you go into a business.
Yeah.
And, if they say, sorry, employees only, you hand them this card and they'll let you use it.
I need one of those.
I don't know if that's if that ever came together or not, but we never had one. Casey's showing me a picture of when you took your river trip through the Grand Canyon, what you guys use as a toilet.
And that, I think, is a game changer for a lot of people. Anybody,
it's called the Colorado River?
No. It's that. It's a box that you crap into. It's called a groover.
Yeah.
And
it's got a toilet seat on top of it.
It's got a toilet seat. Yeah. But it's one of those, I forget what that's called. That metal plated stuff. What's that called?
So diamond plate?
Diamond plate.
Diamond plate, yeah.
Yeah, it's a diamond plate box that, when you're not using it, it completely seals shut.
It collapses?
Yeah, it doesn't collapse. No, but it completely seals shut, and we stick it on the boat with us, but a toilet seat goes on top of it.
So you go in and you bring out all your fecal matter with you?
Yeah. You pee in the river.
Right.
But you crap in the box. And
as Shakespeare wrote,
but you're sitting there and you're doing your business, and people are going down the river.
Hey, buddy!
Hey! But it is the most picturesque dump you will ever take.
I would
in your
imagine.
Life. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me one more. We only have time for one more call. And there's so many good ones. I apologize to those on hold, but let me go to Tim here. Hi, Tim. You're on the air, my man. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, bud?
How you guys doing? I'm the trash truck driver.
Okay.
And lots of times in the early morning, there's nowhere for us to go. So essentially, our trucks are giant trash compactors.
Uh-huh.
So in an emergency, what we'll do is we'll push that ram all the way back, and we'll climb up in there.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude, that is the biggest steampunk toilet you could possibly have.
It's true. But you have to be careful, because there was a guy we worked with years ago went back there and accidentally sat on the cylinders that pushed the ram back. And we pushed that thing back, more than 100 times a day. So it gets really hot. And this guy sat on it and got third-degree burns on his butt cheek.
No way. Whoa.
Yeah.
So explain to me exactly what he was sitting on that burned him.
It's like in a trash compactor, you have a ram that pushes the trash back and compacts it. There's two cylinders that push it back.
I see.
And once you expose the the shiny silver part of that cylinder, that's moving back and forth all day long, like more than 100 times a day, and that heats up and gets really, really hot.
Mm-hmm.
And if you accidentally touch that, you're going to burn yourself. And this guy, I guess, wasn't thinking about it and just sat down on that part. And
Tim, did he need like skin grafts on his ass?
I don't know the extent of how bad it was, but he wasn't at work for like a week after that.
Hey, were you guys completely exposed when you're back there taking a dump in the back of your trash truck, or is there a way to hide yourself a little bit?
There's you're kind of enclosed, but there is the door that you have to climb into to get in there.
Okay.
And on my model truck, especially, the door is a slider, so you can't like slide it closed behind you. So you kind of do have like this 3-foot window that people that they want to look in there, they can see.
Dude, I got to imagine the smell. Well, you're not doing that. I mean, it's a garbage truck.
It's a garbage truck. You just stink all day long. So, wow. All right, Tim, that's opened my eyes to the world of trash collection. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you for checking in. All right, well, I'm surprised they're going to swing around the moon today, this afternoon, and they're still having trouble with the toilet, but it's nothing that they can't handle, apparently. But it's going to be one of the things that's remembered about this historic trip. to the moon with
Absolutely.
the Artemis, too. Yeah. Thank you for sharing your stories. Even astronauts have to deal with that. We've all had the problem. We're going to take a break and come back. When we return, we have the bizarre file, but more importantly, your first shot at winning $1,000. No sad dough is coming up when we return. Stay with us.
On the benches because I love seeing that. I love seeing a bare ass on a bench.
But here's the deal. It's going to take a couple of months for you to start feeling changes in your body. Hang on just a second. This is the janitor, dude?
This is the guy. And the reason
Jesus
I
Christ. He's into with his shirt off, Steve. He's ripped.
But his videos, he doesn't have the shirt off usually. And I reacted like that because Matt loves this guy and shows me it all the time. And he's just very inconspicuous, walks by, picks up people's weights, and they're like, what are you doing, dude?
So, no, but I've seen like skinnier people.
Yeah.
Not cut up people. And impressing the big muscle heads. So, all right. Anyhow, so full body workouts give the best overall benefits, and the machines are easier for beginners than worrying about form with dumbbells and barbells and things like that. So those are some tips if you're trying to get a heated rivalry body.
Sure. Well, yeah. Consistency and don't worry about the weight you're moving. It's not about moving weight.
No. Just move. And then also you can use YouTube as your personal trainer. I see people doing that all the time. So if you don't know what you're doing and you feel nervous,
sack squatch.
Sack squatch. No, but if you don't know what you're doing and you're too nervous or embarrassed to ask anybody, just look it up on YouTube, Google it, and you can work out with that. Simple as that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Back to you, Presbo.
All right, here's what we noticed other than
That's
that.
the noticer.
Yeah. All right, so the list of the best jobs of 2026 is out. They base their rankings on pay, hiring demand, wage growth, and long-term security. And in 2026, healthcare continues to lead the way, even though only about 11% of U.S. jobs are in the healthcare industry. The sector accounts for roughly 72% of recent job growth. Even in uncertain economic times, people will still need medical care. So that's a part of that.
And massive companies that are associated with it that are always hiring.
Many of the jobs require specialized training and hands-on work with people. Roles like speech language pathologist, occupational therapist, and sign language interpreter show the growing demand for human-centered skills that technology can't easily replace. And not all of the top jobs require a 4-year degree either. Careers like radiologic technician, massage therapist, and HVAC technician often have lower barriers to entry, and still offer strong job security.
So if you go in to have them check your HVAC system, it's not. I just don't feel right. Well, it could be your HVAC system.
Tech roles like data scientist and solution architect are still in high demand, often paying six figures and offering remote work options as well. Skilled trades also made the list, reflecting growing interest in careers that offer stability without the cost of traditional college. So, yeah, a trade is always a good
I think a lot of people realize that college need not be your end all. And if you have a trade or something that you're gravitating towards, go for that.
So here are the top 10.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, data scientist. And they give a potential estimated median annual salary.
All right.
$115,000.
Okay.
Same amount for a radiation therapist.
Right.
At number 9.
I love my job.
Is radiation therapist, how is that different than radiation technician?
I don't know.
Radiation therapy, I guess, would be maybe people who are getting cancer treatment.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I assume.
Occupational therapist, $105,000 median. Number 7, physical therapist, $110,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of people are drawn into that line of work because you're fairly. You can have a sports aspect to it, and you can the seniors or there's all sorts of applications.
Licensed clinical social worker.
Okay,
make somewhere around $119,000.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's right.
I always thought that they were always woefully underpaid.
Yeah, me too.
Huh.
Yep. Licensed professional counselor can make around $107,000. Speech language pathologist, $109,000. Nurse practitioner, $143,000. These sound like inflated numbers to me.
I don't know.
I wonder if
nurse practitioner, $140,000.
I wonder if this is like Wait, you said this is median?
Their estimated median annual salary. And then number 2 is owner-operator truck driver, $160,000.
There you go, man. And no radiation.
Yeah, but if you own and operate your own truck, you're not working for a fleet or whatever. I guess maybe.
You know what you could do is you could enter some arm wrestling competitions and win a truck.
Well, more importantly, you win your son back.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Your dad obviously raised a whole family and a large family, and he was a truck driver, right?
But he owned his own truck,
right?
But he operated out of somebody else's company.
I see.
Okay,
yeah. And then eventually, and I think his biggest regret was not going into business for himself, but he did have a family. And he needed to, make sure that he had a steady paycheck coming in. So that fear, because when you are out on your own, like
people are relying on you.
It
can't be that frivolous.
Yeah.
And number 1 on this list is cardiac medical tech. Can make $133,000 a year. So here's a text came that says, my daughter is in college for psychology and speech pathology. And she has people calling her for jobs already. She has 3 years to go in school. Speech pathology is a widely sought out profession, and it is a lucrative job. I don't even know what speech pathology
is. To be honest,
is.
I'm not that sure what it is.
Could you look up the details of that real quick? Because
it involves truck driving.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't even mention a truck in the title.
You're a speech pathologist? Do you have your own truck?
So speech language pathologist. So I don't know.
I always assumed it had to do with, and this is probably way off the mark, dealing with speech and speech issues that people have.
Maybe. Here we go. A healthcare field where speech language pathologists address, diagnose, and treat communication, speech, language, voice, fluency, and swallowing disorders.
Okay.
In all ages.
I had that years ago.
Swallowing disorder?
Yeah, I had the achalasia, which always felt like I had not fully swallowed food, and then I had a procedure done.
Did you go to a speech pathologist?
I did not. I went to a truck driver.
Okay.
I don't know if this is considered a swallowing disorder, but Chuck D'Amico, our boss, he will get this thing. I hope this doesn't trigger him into one of these episodes, but where he can't swallow.
Yes.
Like he basically his muscles forget how to swallow, and then it kind of sends him into like a
panic.
A panic, yeah.
I was just saying off air. I'm like, it's now a point where I choke on something every other day.
Yeah.
Like just drinking water or my own saliva.
Which the most amazing occurrence in the universe.
Your body.
You have it already in your body.
Yes.
It's your own saliva, and it's making you choke.
Sometimes we're trying to eat in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Press, what food is it that you will, when you eat it every single time, you'll at least choke on it once? Is it rice?
It's rice.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. So I think that if my mouth gets the slightest bit dry, if I take a sip of something real quick, no problem. Yeah. But rice, there's so many tiny little pieces that as I'm trying to swallow, it'll be like, and it happens regularly. I eat rice pretty often, so I choke pretty often. It's crazy. Thank you. I just got to do that.
That ain't rice.
All right.
That's nasal rice.
Am I going to a call? Yeah, let's do this. So we have a speech pathologist who is joining us, and this is Jill. Hi there, Jill.
Hi, how are you?
We are wonderful. How you doing?
I'm all right.
How long?
Driving into work.
How long have you been in the industry?
So I have about 12 years.
12 years. Okay. And I'd mentioned a salary. Hang on a second here. It had said the median salary for a speech language pathologist is $109,000. Does that sound about right?
I'm a little underpaid.
Okay. And you've been doing it for 12 years, so you should be paid more, apparently. So what are the typical things that you assist people with?
So I've worked in a few different areas. So I currently work with geriatrics.
Okay.
So I work with a lot of patients like Parkinson's disease, stroke, dementia, MS, ALS, things like that.
Okay.
So, but I also had worked with children at one point too.
So someone who
we kind of cover the whole gamut.
Okay.
Like we work in hospitals, we work in schools, I'm like a rehab setting. There's very specialized therapists who work in like NICU units.
Okay.
So we'll work on like feeding and swallowing, and I do that with my adult population too.
Okay.
Jill,
what I see? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was your training? Did you have to get a degree for this?
Yes. So I have a master's degree. So speech pathology is a mandatory master's.
Wow.
And I actually work alongside with occupational therapists and physical therapists. So,
okay.
So like physical therapy, they have a doctorate's degree. Occupational therapy also has a master's degree. So like I work with a lot of people like voice. I will work with swallowing function. I work a lot on cognition, so like memory and attention and executive functioning skills. And then we'll work on like also expressive and receptive language. So I feel like our title doesn't fully tell you everything that we do.
Right. And there's a lot more, especially the swallowing and that sort of aspect. Is that a large percentage of what you do, or is that a smaller percentage?
I'd say reasonable amount. I feel like I do cognition more, but I do have a fair amount of swallowing. And it depends, too, like certain disease states, like things like Parkinson's disease, that can cover, like people with Parkinson's disease can have swallowing problems, they can have voice problems, they can have cognitive, like we know, like it kind of can affect multiple modalities for them. So
no, there's a lot of different things that can affect. Like I assume it's a multi-pronged approach. Someone has a stroke, they're dealing with paralysis perhaps in their arms, but they also have a speech issue, and you guys all work together, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so like sometimes with people with a stroke, it depends, but like you can have what's called an aphasia. So it depends on where the stroke occurs, and that usually affects word finding, and then there's other aspects of it. So there's different types of aphasia. So, but sometimes too with a stroke, like swallow function can be affected.
Well, what you're describing, I think you are underpaid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Well, listen, thank you for explaining that to us. We appreciate it, Jill.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, take care. All right, we'll see you.
I've been a long-time listener. I love you guys. It's great to talk to you.
Oh, thank you, Jill. Appreciate it. Love you right back.
All right.
So a number of texts coming in. Where was this one that said, Casey says, tell Chuck I had the same swallowing issue where my throat, which was forgetting how to swallow once. But once I got on Lexapro for anxiety, it went away.
Wow.
I don't know if that's something you can do.
Ask your truck driver.
Yeah, please. Consult your local truck
He's
driver.
right there waiting for you guys.
I'm your local truck driver. Do you have swallowing issues?
Somebody texted in and said, I am a physician's assistant and make $155,000 a year, eight years into it. So there's a look at some, the medical industry, the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, I don't have time to read all these messages. I'm noticing. Thank you very much, Marissa. A little later on this morning, we will have in our studio the creators of the documentary, The Red Hot Chili Peppers, Our Brother Hillel, which is now available on Netflix. So Ben Feldman, Marc D'Agostino, and John Tarquinio.
Did it. You did
it. That's a tough one, Preston.
They will be here in our studio, so we'll chat with them in the 9 o'clock hour. But a heads up that after the Bizarre File, we have another guest that's in our studio, and we will talk to them about an announcement. And I've killed some time. It is now 8 o'clock, so we can do this.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, here is your chance to win $1,000, my friend. The contest keyword is contest. CONTEST. And you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app or at WMMR.com. You can also text it to our special contest short code number, which is 45911. And one random entry will win $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. The contest rules are available at WMMR.com. And the Preston and Steve No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. 5 chances to win each and every weekday. This is number one as we begin. The word again is Contest, Contest. Enter it now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shopping king of Prussia. If you ever find yourself in an accident, go to the pros at ProTeamCollision.com. All right, so there are some extras you don't want to get when you go on vacation, and a couple's vacation in the Thai resort town of Krabi, I'm not sure how you pronounce this, turned terrifying early on Friday morning when one partner woke up screaming after a large black cobra slithered across their neck while they were sleeping. The other guests, still half asleep, initially thought that it might be a nightmare, then heard the panicked cry. A snake had crawled into the bed.
Is that part of the turn-down service?
Hotel staff called a professional snake catcher who found the cobra hissing and hiding under the bed before capturing it. Dude, a cobra.
After chocolate and a cobra on your pillow.
The snake, estimated to be about 5 feet long,
Jesus,
was released back into the wild. Neither guest was bitten, though both described a lasting psychological effect from the encounter. A Facebook post about the incident spread rapidly online, drawing hundreds of thousands of views and reigniting safety concerns about hotels built near rainforests and natural habitats in tropical areas of Thailand.
Does the black cobra have that cool-ass head, too?
I don't know.
Okay.
The king cobra does.
The
for
king
sure,
cobra,
but-
that's the one that balloons out. Yeah. Looks really formidable.
Correct. All right, here's a story out of New York State. A Westchester County man has been charged with making pipe bombs in his apartment after months of complaints from neighbors about loud explosions. Raymond Elders was arrested.
I'm trying to keep it down, but I'm working with bombs.
At his apartment building early on Monday after police received multiple reports of explosions around 5:30 a.m.
And then the tenant on the other side is always making fish.
When cops arrived at the scene, they reported smelling an acrid burning odor. They found a pipe bomb on the front steps of Elders' apartment complex and called in backup from the FBI explosive specialists. As authorities swept the building, Elders emerged from his apartment with black and blue stains on his hands, holding a lighter inside his apartment.
He brings character to the building. That's our resident bomb maker.
Inside his apartment, they found supplies to make explosives, as well as 25 completed pipe bombs made with PVC pipe, commercial-grade sulfur, and other ingredients. A federal judge ordered that Elders be held on charges of making a weapon of mass destruction. The criminal complaint said authorities have received calls about explosions since at least June of last year.
They really got right on that, didn't they?
The attorney, Jay Clayton, said over a period of months, he lit these devices and detonated them in his neighborhood, causing unexplained explosions that his neighbors repeatedly reported to police. It should go without saying that anyone who tosses illegal explosives onto New York residential streets should expect to face serious consequences.
Welcome to the building. Here's a bun cake and a bomb.
Neighbor Bryant Pauker recalled police had responded to calls about an explosion earlier in the month. He said police had attributed it to an electrical problem.
Yeah.
He said, we told them it didn't really seem like the electrical grid. It seemed like something worse than that. Elders denied manufacturing and detonated pipe bombs near his apartment while being questioned, but he admitted to building a bomb as a teenager. They said Elders claimed that he constructed an explosive from an aluminum canister filled with shotgun shells. So he's been at it for a while.
Yeah.
Story out of Tennessee. A Horn Lake, or actually this is Mississippi. It says a Horn Lake, Mississippi man pleaded guilty and was convicted Wednesday of engaging in sexual acts with a dog.
Oh, man.
Tristan Pipkin entered a guilty plea to one count of unnatural intercourse.
Was it consensual?
Horn Lake Police Department says that it began an investigation after Pipkin's then girlfriend, listen to this, discovered video on his phone and reported it to police. Pipkin is barred by a court order from any further contact with the dog, a Great Pyrenees Labrador mix named Toby.
You know what I do? I throw a ball to my dog and I pet it.
Yeah.
He has not been sentenced. The district attorney, Matthew Barton, said this is one of the most disturbing and depraved cases my office has ever seen. So
one of the most.
Yeah, the conduct in the case is beyond comprehension, and someone capable of this kind of behavior poses a serious concern for any community. Toby!
Why are you withdrawn lately?
A months-long standoff between a Florida hospital and a patient who refused to leave her room has come to an end. Tallahassee Memorial Healthcare has sought a court order to remove the woman who remained in her hospital room after being formally discharged in early October, more than 5 months ago.
It's easy to fall in love with a hospital room.
The hospital argued that her continued presence was tying up a bed needed for acute care patients and diverting staff and resources. After repeated attempts to arrange her departure failed, including offering transportation and contacting family members, the hospital took the unusual step of filing a lawsuit.
Was she homeless, or
I don't
did she
know.
have any recourse?
A hearing was canceled for today after the hospital filed a voluntary dismissal, confirming in a statement that the case is no longer active and the patient has left. But I don't know how you just stick around.
No.
And they can't have their security take you out. So I don't know. All right, and then we'll do one more story and we'll wrap it up. This is out of West Virginia. A woman is wanted by Kanawha County deputies after an altercation Tuesday in a chicken coop. The incident was reported at a residence where a man and his daughter, who were residing in the chicken coop, claimed a woman, Anna Groves, allegedly threatened to kill them. The woman told deputies Groves attempted to enter the coop while she was sleeping and threatened her. In response, the woman stabbed Groves. Deputies said that they were later made aware that Groves was at a Charleston hospital where they spoke with her. Groves told them that she did not threaten to kill the woman, but intended to, quote, beat her ass over money that was allegedly owed to her.
Now it's just splitting hairs.
Groves has been charged with felony burglary, and a warrant has been issued for her release.
Now staying in the hospital room looks a lot better.
Deputies said no charges have been filed against the woman in retaliation to the stabbing. And honestly, if you're going to lend people money who live in a chicken coop, you're probably not going to get your money back. So and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a guest who is here in our studio, and we're excited that she is here because it means we're getting ready for one of our favorite events.
Yes.
And it's one that's been going on for a number of years, and most recently we were given a wonderful award for the participation with the Red Cross. So we would like to welcome this morning the Regional Chief Executive Officer of the American Red Cross, Jen Graham.
Hey.
Oh, wait, I have music. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. So here we go. Is it playing?
Yeah, you have the wrong thing up. There you go. There it is.
All right, it's Give Blood from Pete Townsend. Anyway, Jen, how you doing?
Hey.
Nice to see you this morning.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, we had so much fun at the Red Ball.
Thank you for being there.
It was a great event.
It really was.
The Police Touch Museum is such a cool location.
It was a fabulous location. The carousel did not stop running all evening.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
Yeah, we rode it a couple times for sure. But no, we were excited to be that and happy to accept that award on behalf of all the people that come out for years for the I Bleed for Preston and Steve blood drive. And that's what we're here to talk about today, right?
That is exactly what we're here to talk about today.
How formidable is, I mean, we've been told that it means a lot, but in the pecking order of things that the Red Cross is, receiving the kindness of the people who donate to the Preston and Steve blood drive, how big is it in your planning for the year?
It is essential to the planning for the year. The blood drive that you host is really at the precipice of when we start summer vacations. School is ending. People are getting ready to go away. So your drive really makes sure that we've got the blood on the shelves that we need to carry us through essentially that first weekend of the holiday.
That was the whole idea, was because the people away on vacation, if they have blood drives at work, they're not there for that. School's obviously a big part of what you do, and that's why it ended up with us on the calendar at that time of year. So, and now this year we're doing we're kind of returning to old form. So
you absolutely are. I mean, we haven't been in one location since I think 2019 or 2020. Yeah. So to have it back at one location, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. is going to be an amazing space for people just to come in. Your donors come in year after year because they come in to be part of the show and part of the experience. You bring in about 10% first-time donors, people that have never given blood before. They're coming out because they want to be part of the Preston and Steve experience.
And so with that, the reason that we're making the announcement now is to make sure that if you are a regular donor, that you have time to donate now before the required space that has to be, the amount of time between blood donations takes place, which is 56 days, I think.
That is correct.
All right, so you ready to make the announcement?
Let's do it.
All right, the I Bleed for Preston and Steve blood drive, which, by the way, is the 21st annual event that we're doing, will be taking place Friday, June 19th. And we will be at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania. So you can schedule an appointment now Red Cross Blood Donor app, or you can look for the blood drive on PrestonandSteve.com, and you can go ahead and get signed up. But this allows you to go ahead and donate now by April 24th. Is that what it is? Active donors says the last day you can donate blood and still be eligible to do so is on April 24th.
So by having it in one day where we're going to, listen, I think we've kind of flirted with the notion. Preston, we had that record breaker a while ago to see if we could do that again. We get what we can get, but we'd love to see that happen. And we were talking about all the events throughout this year as we're moving through this stuff. And obviously with the loss of Pierre, everything has the patina of it of being the first without Pierre. And Pierre loved this event. And what was great during the Red Ball is that the video that was done contained a lot of pictures of Pierre at the blood drive. So we're hoping for a concerted effort and people keeping that in mind, that it'd be a wonderful thing to do in his honor, and just also know how important. How many years we were doing this? We told many stories about having people come down, and everyone in some way was touched by someone who needed blood at some point. Yep. And that's where it all really comes together.
That's what the magic of the day is about. When you walk around and you meet the donors, some that have been there every single year, those that now bring their children who are now eligible to donate, and they get together.
It's cool.
The amazing stories. I mean, this will be the 21st year of the blood drive. And we're ready on our end to make it as big as we can. Last year we were close to 1,000 units. We can get over there this year.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Jen, by the way, what I don't have on my info sheet is the time that will be taking place during the day. Do you know offhand?
Yes, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Okay, 12 hours.
12 hours.
So
That's 12 hours.
There's going to be a spot for you there. You can easily find that, a way to work that in through the day, I would think.
And the station, we're going to be there in the morning and everyone all the way through, correct?
As far as I know,
that
usually is the case. So we'll have everybody broadcasting live, which is wonderful. So the last day you can donate blood and still be eligible again is April 24th. And of course, all donors get the new Preston and Steve t-shirt. We'll work on getting our artwork together for that because we're a little ways off from it. But we always try to find something fun, and people have turned it into a game to try to collect every single shirt that they can.
They're our most popular shirts, are they not? The blood drive shirts?
So.
Yeah. Way up there.
You know what's interesting? My family and I, we went on vacation and we traveled south. I forget where we were. We stopped at a gas station like in North Carolina. And my husband went out to get gas. And he was wearing a Preston and Steve t-shirt, and the person at the next gas pump was also wearing a Preston.
No
way! I should have brought in the picture. It was 2 different years, but they both had their Preston and Steve blood drive t-shirt on. I mean, what are the odds, right?
Well, last year we had the activation with Marissa, the setup of the different stations.
Yeah, Eric and your whole team at the Red Cross really went out of their way to celebrate 20 years, and they made a banner that showed all of the different t-shirts. It was really cool.
Incredible. Really incredible.
All right, so that's up and running. Go ahead and lock in your space now if you'd like to, PrestonandSteve.com, or you can use the Red Cross Blood Donor app. It's very easy to do. And if somebody wants to find a place to donate beforehand, what's the easiest way to do that, Jen?
There's a couple ways to do it. You can call 1-800-RED CROSS. You can go to redcrossblood.org. You can type in your zip code, and it'll pop up all the blood drives that are near you that are available. But remember, try and donate now before April 24th so you can give again at the Preston and Steve blood drive.
Yeah,
love it.
Most definitely. Excellent. Jen, you guys do amazing work. You guys need volunteers or anything like that as well, or?
We are always in a need for volunteers across all of our lines of service. Of course, our biomedical staff that takes all the blood from all the donors is our working staff, but we have a need for volunteers always, always, always. We have in our region about, 40 or 50 paid staff in humanitarian services, but 3,000 volunteers that make our mission possible.
Yeah, because one of the things, and as we were there at the Red Ball, I mainly associate the Red Cross with the blood drive because we work closely with you, but then again, their disaster.
The disaster relief is huge.
And a lot of other things that need attention as well with the Red Cross.
They sure do. And we're going to have teams of volunteers that will be there to not only try and recruit more volunteers, but also be able to talk about our other lines of service too. If somebody's interested in being one of those volunteers that gets called in the middle of the night to go and support a family or a community after a disaster, all of those options are possible.
Excellent. All right. Well, it's great to see you and everybody else from the Red Cross who is here as well. But again, the date to mark that is June 19th, Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. And the last day you can donate before then and still be eligible is April 29th. So get that Red Cross Blood Donor app. Of course, you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, and we are looking forward to seeing you and you getting your new shirt and making a donation and saving a life, because that's what it's all about.
Yep.
Thank you for being here, Jen. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Let's give some love. Let's give Jen Graham. and our friends at the Red Cross. So join us for that event, especially if you've never done it before, maybe your first time ever donating blood. We would be honored if you did that with us. So that's coming up on June 19th. All right, a reminder, we had our no sad dough keyword. It's contest. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that. So the word is contest. And you can text it to 45911, or you can use the app. You can go to WMMR.com for all the details as well. But there's $1,000 to be had. And that's brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
He needs to notice more. Time is of the essence.
Those are the top 10 best jobs for 2026, according to that research that was done. All right, so something that I touched on earlier when we were in the entertainment report is a term I had not heard before. It's called competency porn. Or competence porn. It's been thrown around a little bit lately. And the author...
Like felching.
It's like felching, except it's not. So this was the author of this particular article cites The Pit as an example of competency porn. And it says in this column, the Pit is perhaps the purest example. Entertainment that evokes the orgiastic pleasure of watching good people do their jobs well, enhanced by creators who care deeply about telling their stories with the best cinematic tools available. So I like stuff like that.
Well, like when you see a good legal drama and someone is on their mark doing what they need to do, or one of my favorite movies of all time is the Paul Newman, David Mamet movie, The Verdict.
Yeah.
And he hustles to get this. You know, there was a medical malpractice lawsuit against the Boston church, and but I mean, when he hits his zone, when he's in it, he's this down on his luck lawyer, Paul Newman. It's great to watch it. It's amazing.
I think it's why I'm enjoying this show, Mobland, so much. It's on Paramount Plus, and Tom Hardy. It's so funny because he's not a good guy, but he's a good guy, right? Like, you see him murder some people, but he's basically kind of like a fixer for an organized crime family. I almost said frime family. But he is tasked with a job, and he goes and he gets it done, right? And he's calm, and he's metered, and all this.
People are good at what they do.
Yeah, people,
if they know how to commit a good crime.
It might be a little different. It might be a little different than this. This is good people doing their jobs well.
But there are other moments in the show where you are kind of given a glimpse as to his character.
So he's going after other criminals.
He's
right?
going after other criminals.
So that makes it okay.
It kind of, right?
Okay.
He's a murderer.
It's like Dexter.
He's a good murderer.
Kills serial
He's a
killers.
good murderer.
Yeah. So he's a hell of a sweet guy.
But, some hot woman comes up to him and blah, blah, and he's like, I'm married, and you're like, oh, this guy's got good content. But I'm going to go murder that guy over there.
Well, then I'll see it in like a crime drama where you're watching the police and you're watching, the person who was harmed and they're on the stand. And then suddenly whoever's defending the antagonist, the lawyer will like suddenly ask a really good question. I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a good question too.
Right.
And then you're impressed by that person.
So it says here it's both time-honored and on the rise as we try to make sense of the news around us. Our idea of what qualifies as escapism shifts. And when the news is chaos, we find comfort in watching capable people solve complex problems.
Reliable people you can turn to, like Richard Marx.
Yes.
Who is iconic.
Yeah. Well, he's always there waiting for you.
If you need legal advice, turn to the iconic Richard Marx, now also providing financial services.
I mean, if that doesn't give you comfort, I don't know what will. So competency porn is a term I was not familiar with, and I noticed.
You know what I like regular porn, too.
Of people doing their job?
Yeah.
Doing it well.
And there's always visual and sticky proof.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Without question. All right. I noticed this as well. The American Institute of Architects, New York, unveiled its 2026 Design Awards on Monday night, honoring projects of outstanding architectural design, either in New York or created by New York-based firms.
This event is a beast to put on because you have all these buildings that show up.
Yeah.
So,
you need a large space. Yeah.
Some of this year's winners are predictably high profile. Lincoln Center's revamped David Geffen Hall, home to the New York Philharmonic, and the long-anticipated Studio Museum building in Harlem were recognized for both their transformative design, and several of this year's awardees signal a broader shift in the profession from starkitecture towards socially grounded design. But the list also celebrates small-scale design, and that's why I noticed this, in a humble public bathroom on Staten Island.
Really?
Yeah, the AIANY Awards have expanded their scope. They have a little alien there that actually eats diarrhea.
Hey, how you feeling today?
So no,
You have diarrhea? Open wide.
the AIANY Awards have expanded their scope to recognize not just visual flair, but also thoughtful solutions to everyday urban challenges like peeing in a comfortable and well-designed space. So they are highlighting the Lopez Playground public restroom on Staten Island. And here's the description of it. A squat rectangle located across from a Home Depot parking lot in an unassuming corner of Staten Island's North Shore proves that good design doesn't require a massive budget. The tiny restroom looks like it could have been made from a miniature shopping container, which is fitting considering it's a modular design developed to enable easy citywide delivery and installation. Don't be surprised if you see this bathroom dropped into your own neighborhood with custom brick cladding to match the local character.
So we're looking at it. It looks nice. It makes the area that it's in. It's a bathroom. It's a collection of bathrooms, but it fits into the surrounding area nicely. It's got a little panache to it.
It is pleasant when you walk into a nice bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Listen, yeah, I agree 100%. It'll determine a place I'll return to if I know they have nice facilities.
And I know they're award winners, but we've recently become season pass holders. But Longwood Gardens has great bathrooms. They really do.
Much celebrated for their bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
I went to my first Buc-ee's, and the Buc-ee's bathrooms, very pleasant.
Very pleasant?
Yeah,
Okay.
very clean. Very locked. They have little lights that let you know if it's open or closed.
All right, but Marissa, you're the city dweller. You're the restaurateur, or not restaurateur, but you're a foodie. And some nice restaurants will have really nice bathrooms. Are there some that stand out to you?
Yeah, I like ones that have a good candle scent.
And
no, specifically, which restaurants?
Oh my gosh, on the spot.
Candelarium?
River Twice has a very nice bathroom.
River Twice.
My Lou has a very nice bathroom.
My Lou.
My Lou.
Yeah, and Lou is another term for bathroom.
That's right. It all works.
Those are the two that came to mind first.
Okay. Yeah, it can make a difference.
I remember, so when we would, after Keenan's, we would go to the Star Diner, and I was always pleasantly, I don't even want to say, the first time I was pleasantly surprised, but then after that, I wasn't surprised anymore, but their bathrooms were nice and they were clean, but it was a diner, right? So,
I know. Listen,
when you walk into a place, you don't know what you're going to get.
It presents to your clientele that you have a commitment to, the cleanliness, and that you would hope that carries over to everything else.
Yeah.
Right? If the bathroom is a mess, what else is a mess?
Yeah.
Will you guys clean up a bathroom a little bit, a public bathroom, to make people think that you're not the one that made the mess?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I will actually, if it's a nasty toilet seat, I'll wipe it down.
Yeah.
I'll grab some toilet. I'll make sure my fingers don't actually touch all the whatever's on there. But I will tidy up a bit.
If the toilet's not working, will you hand scoop Dookie out of it?
No, I got an alien that I bring that will
I
eat the
got this,
scraps.
bro. Yummy.
But Marissa, like specifically, so other people that go in after you don't think that you're the one who made that mess?
Yes.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I'll
Or
do that.
just go up and make a general announcement to there is a huge amount of crap in the bathroom. And it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I saw a guy who posted the other day. I don't know who he was, but it ties into this. He said that he was in an airport or whatever. He's in a bathroom and he saw a guy who was clearly wearing a very expensive suit. And when he was done washing his hands, he took some extra paper and he tidied up the sink.
Yeah, I do that.
He didn't make the mess. He tidied up someone else's mess. And the guy jokingly goes, "How long have you been working here?" And the guy laughed and he said, "But just by chance, did you make that mess that you were cleaning up?" He said, "No." He's like, "Well, why'd you do that?" He says, "I always think it's a good idea to leave someplace a little better than it was." And
Besides, I blew up the toilet.
and I think that's a great philosophy.
No, I agree with that 1,000%. Speaking of which, you reminded me, it was just a little while ago in our own bathroom that I saw the person who ever detonated in the stall. I don't know how you could clean this mess.
It was that bad.
It was
So he
that
was
bad.
sick. Yeah.
Like space station sick.
Yeah, I walked into the bathroom down here on the other side of the hallway yesterday. It's not that big of a deal, but somebody left their ass gas in on the toilet seat.
I don't like that. If you're going to pull it out for cleanliness sake, then common decency dictates that you dispose of that disposable ass gasket.
It's not too difficult to do that.
It's just
really
lazy.
not.
It's very lazy.
That is lazy. It's exactly what it is. All right. So respect your bathroom. Here is another thing that I notice.
Notice you notices even more.
So I've got there's a local recall story.
Oh, really?
And I have a couple other recall. I don't know if there's going to be like a full recaller.
Mini recaller?
Mini recaller.
All right, let's
do
it.
Yeah.
Mini recaller.
So this is Wawa.
Yes.
They have recalled store brand iced tea lemon, iced tea diet lemon, diet lemonade, and fruit punch sold in pints at some of the Philadelphia area stores.
This is the Wawa brand because their iced tea, lemonade iced tea. I see that going out constantly. People love that stuff.
Yeah. So the U.S. Food and Drug Administration posted a company statement Friday that said the 16-ounce drinks may include an undeclared milk allergen. The recall affects some stores in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia.
I put lemonade in my milk a lot. I like it. Yeah.
No illnesses have been reported, the Wawa statement said. People who have allergies to milk run the risk of serious or life-threatening reactions if they were to drink the products, by the way. So I think that would fall under lactose intolerant, but I guess some of those allergies can be more severe than others.
Yeah,
I don't really know
the length and breadth of what that is. I like the idea of the Preston. You could take the milk in lemonade and milk and call it an Arnold Ziffel. You'd get that.
No, I don't.
Green Acres.
Yeah, I know Green Acres, but
there's no tie. Just
why would it be?
Sounds fun.
Oh, okay. I thought there's Arnold had a history of milk and lemonade.
I mean, all right. So Laverne and Shirley used to drink milk and Pepsi, right?
Which I was a fan of. I used to drink that all the time.
And now, Marissa, what are they calling that? I mean, they are because I see it on Instagram and stuff. People are making what's it called when they
affogato?
No, I forget too.
Avocado is like ice cream and
espresso.
No. People are mixing.
That's good.
So good.
People are mixing their soft drinks with milk. I thought,
Oh.
and they're making
Milk.
it like it's called.
Hang on. Ryan knows.
Is that a dirty soda?
Dirty soda.
That's not just milk. I mean, there are other things.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, the dirty soda thing has been hitting for a little while. You know where it's actually getting big is in Utah.
Dirty soda in Utah?
Well, because the people that aren't allowed to drink because of Mormonism, this is kind of living on the edge.
Right, dancing with the devil.
And their dirty sodas.
Because they don't drink caffeine either.
No, they do.
Yes.
They're allowed now.
Well,
They're listen
at some level.
They're allowed now. They lifted that sanction. There was a couple of years ago. My cousin and I did a little national park tour, and we had this guide. His name was Nick. Nick is Mormon, and they had just lifted this ban on caffeine, and this dude was drinking Mountain Dew Code Red like it was going out of style.
Going crazy with the caffeine.
Yes.
It's totally Mountain Dew because I remember seeing this video. I fell into this hole of like BYU videos, and this person's like, "Yeah, I love this soda," and they're like, "What is it?" And she's like, "Mountain Dew," and they're like, "That has caffeine." And this girl turned stark white, and all the blood rushed out of her body, and she's like, "I had caffeine? Oh my gosh, I'm going to hell."
When I was a kid, my dad and I went to Idaho to go trout fishing. I was probably like 12, 13 years old, and we stayed with the family there, and they were a Mormon family. And this was way before Coke made caffeine-free Coca-Cola.
Right.
But they had it. They had it. They were making it specifically as a product for people in that community, and it was Coca-Cola. They made it. It was like a golden colored can. I had never seen it before in my life.
That's a collector's item.
And I didn't even know. I had no idea that caffeine was in soda until I went to Idaho. Had no idea. So anyhow, so they've made a recall. By the way, the dirty sodas, Casey, according to this article Marissa pulled up, it could be anything from flavored syrups to cream and fruit.
Okay.
And so it's a bunch of different things. So, yeah, I can see where you
like
would
a dirty
see
Sanchez.
some of the dirty Sanchez's that have cream in them.
It sounded gnarly to me, but then I was like, I loved the root beer float when I was a kid, and essentially that's kind of
They're
the
all
same
like ice
thing.
cream
Yeah,
sodas.
Yeah.
To me, even the milk and Pepsi, which some people were reviled by. I always kind of liked it.
Yep. So Wawa has urged customers that have the drinks to dispose of them. The recall bottles that were in stores have been thrown out. The company said the recall does not affect any other Wawa drinks. The date on the bottles of the affected drinks were May 15th for the iced tea lemon, May 18th for iced tea diet lemon and diet lemonade, and May 19th for fruit punch. The specific stores included in the recall are listed on Wawa's site.
Back in my college days, the Wawa iced tea, everybody had
That was
them.
it.
And they came in little mini cartons. And that was the spittoon of choice for my fraternity brothers. And people, because it was, you couldn't see through it. It was a carton. Yeah, it happened more often than it should.
Drinking tobacco spit?
Somebody would drink somebody else's
I'd
spit.
rather have my toilet overflow, Preston.
I'd rather.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I'd rather do than have that happen. Oh, my God. All right, here's another recall for you. Recall. So 3M bottles of eye drops have been recalled. So those are, it's the brand 3M eye drops.
What do I
See
use?
those.
I use
Visine or Clear Eyes or
Sustain.
Sustain. Not familiar with that.
Yeah.
So millions of bottles of eye drops have been recalled due to sterility issues.
Yeah, I'm sterile.
The Food and Drug Administration announced the nationwide recall of the eye drops made by KC Pharmaceuticals. The company voluntarily recalled the products. It was classified as a Class 2 recall. The Class 2 means a situation in which use or exposure to a volatile product may cause temporary or medically reversible adverse health consequences, or where the probability of serious adverse health consequences is remote.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, these eye drops will make you sterile?
No. I don't know what the sterility issue with these is, but
Can't
they
have
are
children.
not.
I used eye drops.
The eye drops are not sterile.
So my mom has, she woke up with her right eye is like all gunked up or whatever. Okay. And so she can't put eye drops in herself. So I have to do it for her.
Does she shake too much?
No.
She's just never been able to do it?
She's never been able to do it.
I see. Yeah. It's like a fear of having something in your eye.
But like the thing is, the eye drops are like prescription eye drops. They're like 2 years expired.
Oh, man.
But I was like, listen, this is your call. I say they're expired. Don't do it, And she's like, no, I'm going to do it. So I had to put eye drops in her.
Starsky and Hutch brand eye drops.
It's so funny because I feel like I'm putting eye drops
These must be old.
into a child. Oh. I'm like, yanking her eyelid up. I'm like, just relax. You know what I mean? She's like, fighting her on it.
Do you tell her to look up while she's doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's the easiest way to do it. And then drop it in the bottom.
But also, she's got a bad neck, so she can't lean her head back. So she's got to she's got to lay on the couch.
Okay,
yeah, it's kind of adorable.
I've got good. I know my mark. I pick my mark, and I know where it is, and boom.
Oh, I can drop them in, no problem.
Well, I don't.
Years of smoking
I could have been a bomber.
Years of smoking weed did it.
Good
exactly.
practice.
What I do is I tilt my head to the side. I actually drop it into the corner of my eye where my eye meets my nose.
Right.
And you just drop it in there. You don't even have to worry about your eye. And then you just go you tilt your head to the other side, and then it just falls right in.
So in all, 3,111,072 bottles were recalled.
Wow.
Sold under brands at stores such as Top Care, Magere, H-E-B, Walgreens, CVS, Kroger, Rite Aid, Harris Teeter, and others.
I know that supermarket is pronounced Meijer.
Meijer?
Yeah.
Not familiar.
Yeah, it's like a Michigan chain.
Oh,
yeah.
well, that's why
it might not be Meijer. It might actually be Mayor.
Mayor. That I think that might be it, Casey. Yeah. So Meijer. Mayor. And you have to say it that way when you walk in. All right. I have two more. So the Consumer Product Safety Commission announced a recall of about 740,000 saute pans because they can pose an impact and a burn hazard.
I just bought 100,000 saute pans.
Wow. You're out of luck, buddy. The agency said that the metal cap on the screw connecting the handle is the pan on the Granite Stone Diamond Pro Blue Saute pans can come off and forcefully eject when heated.
Jeez. So
beer.
Yeah. Right. You imagine you do this, you make these products, and you assume they're tested, you put them through the paces, they go out into the public, and then you start to hear stories about what it's like, oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's where the real world stuff. I mean, they can beta test things all you want, but until you put thousands and thousands of units out into the world, do you find out what's really wrong with it.
The eye drops are making people's heads fall off.
There's a series that my algorithm has come across on Instagram of it realizes I like. It's people with these like really nasty cooking fails, and there's one where a guy he's going to flip whatever he has in the pan. Yeah. And he's got a cheap pan, and there's a lot of liquid in there, something maybe like a giant omelet, and he goes to go up like that, and it just snaps. The handle just snaps, and the whole thing just falls right on the ground.
You can't help it. It's funny.
Oh, it is hilarious. So these were sold. There have been at least, by the way, 98 incidents of the cap coming off and being ejected, with one consumer saying that they were bruised and burned. That's a bad combination.
Yeah, bruised and burned. Bruised and burned cooking ware. I swear by it.
They were sold in a 2-piece set with a 10-inch pan and an 11.5-inch pan. They were online at Costco, Walmart, and Amazon's websites, and in Costco locations from August 2021 to February 2026. They're about $40.
You know, always the worst is like the things that are like for kids' care, like the child safety seat in a car that folds the kid in half or whatever. Those you see those stories pop up, and they're massive lawsuits.
When I go looking for these recall stories, the majority of them are children related products.
Right.
Yep. If you have the recalled pans, you should not use them and contact E-Mission for a refund. You'll be asked to return the pans. For more information, you can contact the company 888-230-6698.
Pans are something I just can't part with. Like I know that I needed new pans, but I still, and I have some new ones, but I still have like one or two of the old ones that I just like the perfect size or whatever. But I know that I need to throw them out. I just can't because it's like still usable.
There are pans and certain bowls that the food tastes better in. You know, for whatever reason. I don't want to get rid of. No, it's sentimental. I mean, for whatever reason,
Our grilled cheese pan, grilled cheese sandwich. No grilled cheese ever tasted better than the grilled cheese sandwiches that came out of that pan. And it was a disaster. It looked like a nightmare.
You watch enough cooking videos, it makes you like pan jealous. So when I see those silver pans that the chefs use, like, what is that? Is that stainless? What is that?
So there are specific. I found out about this because sometimes when I would use a pan that has a no-stick surface on it, that does not have a no-stick surface on it, and here's a surprise: things stick to it. There is a reason for that. They're meant to be used under certain heating conditions for certain foods. You can look that information up. I don't have it committed to memory because we use non-stick pans, which is really not good for you because that material flakes off over time. You end up eating it. And, you know, Irvine told us about it. He's like, you know those little chips at the bottom of your non-stick thing? He's like, yeah, you ate that stuff.
Oh, geez.
And so, but Casey, there are certain conditions where pans are right for certain dishes that you're making. At certain, whether you're cooking with oil or and whether they're, it's high heat or lower heat. I just don't know what the answers are to that.
Do you ever treat your pans with eye drops? Because that will that'll help keep things from sticking.
Yeah, Case, a lot of those metal pans don't have like plastic holders.
Yeah.
So it's all metal. So you have to like hold it with like a pot.
Oh yeah, it's hot.
And you can throw it in the oven.
I have a couple that we will, you'll start it on the stove and then you throw it in the oven. Yeah.
If you're talking about funny footage that people don't realize that the handle of a pan,
dude,
it's horrible, but it's.
Here's what I started doing is when I pull a pan out of the oven and I put it back on the stove, I flip the handle around so it's facing the other way, so it's facing the wall and not towards me, so you won't just reach out and instinctively, because I've done it enough times where it's like, you idiot, you got to do something. And then there are little things you can slip over the pan handle that are cloth and make it all better. So I'll make it all better. All right. I'm not going to.
No.
We'll move on. We're done with the recall.
That's it.
That's all that is. Now, I did see a bit of a scam alert to pass along to you guys, and this is nothing that's really that new.
Scam alert!
But as gas prices climb, so does a scam that's called pump switching.
Yeah.
And it can cost you hundreds of dollars before you even realize what happened. And it's been happening local. Here's an occasion that I saw in this article. Someone named Mignon Adams, Mignon, Mignon.
Yeah.
Mignon.
Is this
That's
a
like
little
filet
yellow
mignon.
guy with one big eye?
Mignon Adams stopped for gas at a Sunoco station on Walnut and 22nd in February. She didn't think twice about the stranger who offered to pump her gas. She turned him down, but the man lingered, and when she finished filling her tank, he insisted on just putting the nozzle back for her. She tipped him and drove off, and then she saw her credit card bill was $150 later on.
This happened to my buddy Jeff.
No kidding.
Yeah, it happened in Grace Ferry. And Jeff, I love you, but like you're too nice at sometimes. And he was at a gas station and in Grace Ferry, and this guy did the same exact thing. And so essentially, what happens is Jeff drove off, and then whoever else was there, he would. I don't know how it works. Like maybe he'll go, "Hey man, I'll fill your tank for like $20."
That's it.
Yeah,
That's exactly
Yep.
it. I'll fill your tank up, and it'll only cost you $20.
Yep.
Yeah, this happened to my mom at the Sunoco right down the street here.
Wow.
She was leaving the restaurant and told the guy, like, no, just get the hell away from me. And I guess they put something in to stop the pump from deactivating. So
They don't put it all the way on. So this is what happened at it was a Sunoco right up the street from me. A kid came over, it's 15, 16, I'll say, and offered to do it. And I was aware of the scam. And I said, no, I know what you're going to do.
Yeah.
And he ran away because that's how they do it. That's why you'll see that they'll put notification on it that the pump will only go up to a certain dollar amount.
Yep.
In some cases, that is $150.
And I assume you guys all do the same thing because this is what I do. But like after I get done pumping my gas, doesn't matter where I'm at, if it's in Philadelphia or in Delco or whatever. But when I put the thing back on the little cradle, I wait for the screen to come up and say thank you, and then I'm like, okay, everything's reset.
Yeah, I remember a while back I had read that if you don't, it asks you a question if you want a receipt printed or not. And I remember reading this story, and it turned out to be false, that if you don't answer that, it leaves the account active. It doesn't work that way at all. But I do now wait for that anyway, and then I say no, and then I know the transaction is totally complete.
Some of them have gotten so brazen, the screen pops up and says, would you want your gas stolen? No.
The only thing that was the saving grace for my buddy Jeff is that, well, I mean, listen, I would hope that your credit card would have your back in that situation, but it was a company credit card, so it's not like the bill went directly to him.
So police in Lower Merion Township have warned that scammers can be aggressive and may physically grab the nozzle from victims who try to turn them away. Victims often don't notice the extra charge until days or weeks later, by which point the scammer is, of course, long gone. In California, police had arrested a man accused of running the same nozzle swap scheme on at least a dozen occasions, and a station in Sacramento caught suspects on security camera swapping nozzles at the pump. Those customers were eventually refunded. It's been documented in various states for years, but law enforcement officials say it tends to spike whenever gas prices rise sharply. And police reports also indicate that scammers often target women more frequently with this scheme. And some gas stations have started posting warning signs about it. Gas prices in the United States have been jumping sharply since late February. And in Pennsylvania specifically, prices have climbed from about $3.12 to $4.07 in just over a month. So the scammers are stepping up.
Well, I told my wife, and so every time she pumps gas, I gave her a crossbow. So she takes that out with her.
That's smart,
Good idea.
It's just safe.
Yep.
It sends a subtle message.
You don't expect that.
Yeah.
Something like that. So that scam is happening. So just be aware of it and make sure that you are putting that away and that you finish your transaction. Here's another thing. And another thing. Need an official song for that.
We do.
For and another thing?
Yep.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
No. We in fact, I think we have a couple
Of the
different
variations?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
This one is from Ice Cube.
Oh, yeah, and another thing.
Yeah, there we go.
I
That's
forgot
what you
about
need.
that.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about
And
that.
then I feel like there was the other one, which is you got another thing coming, but
I like it. Another thing. Ice Cube,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, and another thing.
So the smartphone has been blamed for shortening attention spans and fueling anxiety. And now dermatologists and beauty companies say that it may be also changing the way some people's necks age. Hours spent looking down at phones, tablets, and screens are contributing to a condition informally known as tech neck.
Yeah, absolutely. In your sphere, outside of here, who spends the most time looking down at a screen?
Probably Rochelle.
Okay.
I think.
more than Parker.
No, probably Parker. Yeah. But TechNeck has actually been around for a while. The term has, but what they're starting to see is it's becoming a lucrative marketing opportunity for the beauty industry. So TechNeck is the horizontal creases that form across the neck and deepen over time. The lines aren't new, but the visibility is turning into a growing aesthetic concern in the digital era. And like I said, it's an opportunity for the beauty industry. According to Dr. Melanie Palm, a cosmetic dermatologist, said, some of those fixed, dramatic horizontal lines do become worse because people are literally spending hours on their phones looking down.
They say it's actually surpassed smelly balls as the most lucrative part of the industry.
Instead of TechNeck?
Yeah, it's smelly balls.
Yeah, according to data, Americans now spend an average of 5 hours and 16 minutes a day on their phones. Gen Z users spend 6.5 hours.
Is that,
that's ridiculous.
Come on.
All the screen time.
Get outside and look at your phone.
Comes with physical cost, while the phenomenon is distinct from the orthopedic issue caused by poor posture.
Yeah.
The emphasis on appearance has created a separate kind of anxiety.
So we're talking sort of a crick in the neck.
No, these are lines.
Yeah. But I mean down, so you're scrunching your neck.
Oh yeah, if you're bent over like that. Yes, exactly. So that's what's causing these to be. I mean, they happen anyway. But these are maybe causing it to be a little bit more prominent, and therefore people are pouncing on this. The beauty industry.
You've seen sort of the projected evolutionary path of humans. They'll hypothetically set it up that from being hunched over, from looking down at the phone, what we'll evolve into. It's unpleasant.
So established skincare brands are updating product lines and messaging to address the perceived fallout from daily device use. Procter & Gamble's Olay launched a neck lifting treatment marketed with the tagline, "TechNeck got you down? Give it a lift."
Delicately gets rid of neckgina.
ROC, which began researching, I don't know if it's big R, little O, big C. What's that?
Rock.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Began researching TechNeck 3 years ago.
What did he have? What did Slav have?
And they rolled out a moisturizing stick targeting neck skin and introduced it in January an ad campaign aimed at the younger consumers. The company said that its serum sales rose 17% in the first quarter.
Can you use this on ass hat as well?
TechNeck, ass hat, smelly balls. Smaller niche brands have taken the trend further. SolarWave built its latest social media push around red light therapy devices said to address TechNeck.
I hate my neck.
While Brickell's grooming manual now includes a guide titled How to Fix TechNeck Wrinkles. You hate your neck?
Are you a fan of your neck?
Not really.
Yeah.
It's getting more jiggly as I age.
I think I got that going on too.
Which is why
I have turkeys hitting on me.
The goatee is kind of nice. It helps hide a little bit of that.
Can I borrow that?
But I keep it kind of tight, so, But that's why sometimes guys will grow the neck beard.
Yeah, I don't like that look.
It covers that up,
Lucky. You guys have something. I want one of those red light face masks, but they're like $500.
They are expensive.
By the way, Marissa, have
Extremely
you
expensive.
seen they have blue light face masks that are I guess it performs a different function, but there is a whole series of different lights that you can purchase.
Isn't the blue light for like killing bacteria and such?
Maybe that's it, or like an infrared thing. I don't know, but that would be red. But those masks are. I see more and more ads for them.
Yeah.
The red light, is it? I mean, Rochelle's talking about that too, and I haven't done any digging around to find out how effective that really is, because it looks gimmicky to me, but I don't know.
Prostate fall out.
I think all of those things are good for like, intermediary help. Like the red light kind of soothes you. It also like makes you stop and calm down for a few minutes as you're relaxing while the light is treating you.
I do the red light, then I do the green light, then I wait 3 seconds. Right?
Yeah. You gotta wait.
Yellow light.
So every morning I wake up to the same commercial, and it happens sometimes as a commercial by time slot, and I'll see it at the same time every day forever. And it's a bags under the eyes thing, where you put these things on there, and then they show you the tremendous results that are done right away. You know who needs that? Tiger Woods needs that. My God.
What a mess.
The bags under his eyes. I mean, it doesn't help that he was a mugshot or whatever, he's being arrested. But
looks terrible. Yeah. Who's the kid, the actor on Stranger Things? I forget the actor's name, who has always had bags under his eyes, even though he's very young. The
Gaten?
No. Nancy's boyfriend or ex.
Oh.
Yeah, you're talking about Heaton.
Charlie Heaton.
Charlie Heaton.
Ah,
right?
okay. I didn't really notice.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's been rocking bags forever.
I'll take a closer look.
I'll tell you the other thing that's trending are the shake plates. Have you seen those? So it's just like, the stepper. If you're going to the gym and you just like step up and step down and step up and step down. It's just a plate. Well, now they sell those, but they shake. And it's supposedly, they're like good for balance and things for older people.
Okay.
But also it's supposed to like drain all your lymphatic.
Really?
Like yeah.
By shaking?
By shaking.
Keep
if you're just like
explaining
on
the
the I know, right? I'm so good at it.
Yeah,
I don't know,
Marissa
my
said it
friends
drains my lymphatic.
your stuff. It just makes your neck thinner. I thought about bringing one in for commercial breaks.
Let's try
I
it.
just stand
All
here
right.
and shake.
See if it'll work on my neck.
All right, so
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, that stuff like that's been around forever.
Yes, exactly. But it's trending again.
Yeah, I'm sure more people are sitting on it than standing on it.
Just buy a Sibian. You get two in one. A 2 for 1. Shake you in.
Yeah, it's draining something.
These squats during commercial breaks, guys.
So it says that red light therapy, and this is from Stanford Medicine, so you can trust it, I guess. But red light therapy has scientific backing for specific uses, primarily skin health and wound healing by using red and near infrared light. So you got there's some studies going on right now.
That'll validate it?
Confirms that RLT increases collagen, elastin, hydrosulfuric acid production, and then also some stuff for wound healing, some hair regrowth as well.
Okay. Yes.
So Marissa, if you want to grow a neck beard, maybe try and get the red light therapy.
What
on
about
your
stinky
neck.
balls?
It doesn't say anything. Well, hang on. Muscle recovery. Evidence suggests RLT can reduce inflammation.
Yes.
And then, so you got pain and inflammation management. I know that Planet Fitness, they have, if you're a Black Card member, you can go into they have massage chairs, and they do have red light therapy, like basically full body red light therapy
I've seen them.
machines
I've
that
seen
you can
them.
go into.
I've always been interested by that, but a lot of people also use those things, and there are the hats and the full things that are used for hair restoration.
Yeah, years ago, when Kathy had me go do that cryo freeze thing.
Oh, yeah.
They had just started, and that was years and years ago. They just started those red light therapy, like a full room you walk into, and it's like bang. I didn't do it, but I'd seen that at that time.
Well, and sometimes the saunas will have those too. Every time I want one of those little at-home saunas as well. Do you do?
So actually, it is tremendous. Claire got it for me. You basically sit in this box that sort of folds out. It's made of some water-resistant material because you're going to sweat your ass off in it. You sit in it. You can put a little chair in it, and basically your head is out. And you zip it up. You can zip it up from the inside, and then the heat gets in there, and it does the deal. It's just the preparation, and then after you've been sweating in this thing, the cleaning of it afterwards, it becomes a pain in the ass. I like the UV saunas, the ones where you sit in the room, and the UV takes care of that. It's less of a steam and running water pipe kind of thing. It's a lot easier and more portable.
Preston, my friend swears that the sauna cures his hangovers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of like sweat it out.
Yeah.
I used the sauna all the time after I got done working out at the gym. And I just kind of got away from it because now anymore, whenever my workout's done, I'm like, I just want to go home and take a nap.
Hey, our beauty influencers.
Oh.
Do you have we need a theme song for her. Do you have Beautiful Girl from NXS?
Yeah.
I think that'd be about right. So and actually she's brought in the red light therapy mask for us here in the studio.
We tried it on.
It looked awesome with the lights.
It's awesome.
All right, yes, we have the lovely Sarah Wren who's joining us right now. Hello there, Sarah.
Hi, I got my own song.
You got your own intro song. Yes, you've arrived.
Wow. Hey, Presbo. How's it going, guys?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm chilling. Just,
All right,
What do you want
I'm
actually
clear
about
up
to go
for
into a Botox appointment, so Marissa caught me at the perfect time.
Oh, you're going into a Botox appointment. Can you give us some information on advances with this red light therapy? Has it taken hold more?
Yeah. It's becoming more used at home, which is really great because it works for so many things and it's really not invasive. Like Casey said, fine lines, wrinkles, it helps to increase collagen and elastin. They even have these new ones that are like red light caps for people who are losing or thinning hair. They also do blue light if you have acne or any inflammation. I have 2 red light masks. I love them. I use them 5 nights a week.
Yeah, that's right. You were mentioning so the blue light, because I've seen ads now pushing both the red and the blue. You're saying the blue has an entirely separate set of benefits?
Yeah, it helps with bacteria.
Okay.
So it helps kind of like break down bacteria in the skin and helps reduce redness, breakouts, swelling, anything like that.
Is there a brand you would recommend? Because they seem to be fairly pricey.
Yes, they are. They're an investment, but if you want something non-invasive and you know you're going to use it regularly, I do really like the ones from TheraBody, the people that make the Theragun.
Okay.
They make one that I love. It's 12 minutes, use a day, but then there's also like silicone versions that are a little bit lighter. I like pack those to go. Those run about like $200.
All right. And Sarah, last time you were here, you brought in that red light mask, and we wore that thing on. It was really cool. But how much does like that unit cost?
That one is about like $600, $500, $600.
How eager are you to get rid of those wrinkles, right?
Well, and how long will that last? Hopefully, it's something you have for years and years and years.
There's a point to Preston's question. How long do they last? And after the treatments, how long does your wrinkle reduction last?
Well, I'm doing so many things to my face, guys, that I'm not even sure what's working.
You don't know. You lost track.
I'm throwing everything at the proverbial beauty wall and seeing what sticks, essentially. But I have really great results even right after using it. You know, you have a little bit of a glow to the skin, but it is one of those things that's continued use. So you use it one time and you never pick it up again, it's not going to do anything.
Well, you look terrific, and if people want to follow you, your Instagram page? Instagram account, I should say?
Sarah Wren.
At Rentar on TikTok, Instagram, everywhere.
WRENTAR. Okay. Go Botox like the wind, young lady. Thank you for calling.
Hi, Crespo. Bye, y'all.
All right, see you later. All right, Sarah Wren, our beauty influencer right there. All right, so anyhow, we got started on this because of Technic, apparently, is thing, and it's being marketed to. So there's and in fact, they're starting to see plastic surgeons an uptick in people wanting to get the neck area.
That chud pud, stinky balls,
chud
and ass hat.
An ass hat and stinky balls are all part of
the
Technic.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, we got to wrap this up. So we're done with another thing. No more things.
Oh, no more things?
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, and another thing.
Our guests have arrived. They are in the Acme Lounge as we speak, and they're going to be in, if you're a Red Hot Chili Peppers fan, you have not seen yet the documentary. It's called Red Hot Chili Peppers, Our Brother Hillel. It is now available on Netflix, and we have the creators of that in our studio when we return. So we'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay close, my friend. If you've ever come home from a trip feeling like you spent more time in souvenir shops and local hotspots, you're not alone. A new study from travel insurance provider Insure and Go suggests that several major U.S. cities have earned a reputation for coming off as a tourist production rather than authentic lived-in places. So the study reviewed more than 1.3 million Google Map reviews across 144 global cities, tracking how often travelers described experiences authentic, local, or traditional versus tourist trap or overpriced. An authenticity score was given to each city, highlighting where visitors felt plugged into real local culture versus where they felt herded into certain experiences, things like that.
I get this delineation completely. There are some places that are just rustic, and they are what they are, and you're going for that. And you go to a place like Las Vegas or whatever, that's a prefab. You know, it's a tourist place.
So the U.S. didn't fare particularly well, topping the global list as the least authentic city. And I personally don't agree with this, but it was Chicago.
Chicago?
Remarkably low score. Yeah, it got
Chicago.
Yep.
Chicago.
2 out of 100.
No.
Now, it doesn't mean the city lacks character. It's famous for its architecture, food, museums, public green space. But reviewers consistently pointed to downtown attractions that felt crowded, expensive and heavily commercialized, long lines, inflated prices, and a focus on marquee sites appear to leave visitors feeling disconnected from the neighborhoods that the locals actually love.
All right.
Las Vegas was at number 3.
Yeah.
Which may not surprise anybody who's been there. The indoor canals, Eiffel Tower replicas, themed mega resorts. It's never pretended to be a window into local life. It is what it is. Reviewers praised the spectacle, but rarely described it as genuine. So they like it, but they're not calling it genuine. You know what I mean? It scored low because it delivers fantasy by design, not local tradition. Nashville was at number 4 globally. Known, of course, as the heart of country music. It attracts fans that want to soak in the musical history. But according to reviews, the famous Broadway strip now leans heavily toward branded bars, polished performances. Visitors noted that the more curated the experience becomes, the harder it is to stumble upon the raw, local music scene that built the city's reputation in the first place. It all depends on what you're going for.
What you're going for. If you're going, so do they list what they consider to be authentic cities? Because I would think like maybe a city like Savannah, Georgia, or a city that has inherent history.
I think Charleston. I was down there a couple of years ago.
Hang on a second. Inherent history. Boston is rounds out the U.S. cities deemed the most inauthentic, and that is rife with American history.
Is New Orleans on that list?
It is not, Marissa.
Because when you think about, the French Quarter, like that is a little touristy and
It is,
really
right.
as many locals.
So, number 6 in the world, Boston. Its rich history and walkability draws millions, but travelers frequently describe central areas of the city as crowded and geared toward visitors rather than residents. So
I love Boston.
It's kind of nitpicking.
Chicago as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're right. It's what you're looking for. I don't mind a blend of both. I don't mind a blend of the touristy with a bit of history. And you could listen. London is that. If you go to London, there's a lot of touristy stuff, and there's a lot of great historical stuff.
Yeah,
and there's a place for both.
And you never know what you're getting with reviews. I'm sorry to interrupt, Casey. Like I remember seeing one time a 1-star review for the Grand Canyon. Calling it overrated.
Yeah, it's a hole.
Dude, it is not overrated. But you were talking about London, and they have a guy there who plays the road cone.
Yeah, he's amazing.
It's
right outside your hotel room.
Nothing more authentic than
authenticity.
that. Yep.
Yeah.
I touristed in our own town yesterday, and it was great.
Yeah.
I was walking up Market Street, and I happened to see that the right at the Ben Franklin House, the first post office was open, and I just wandered in, and it was just really cool. And I was reading the signs, and I went in the little shop. They have some really cool merch.
Is that free?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it's right at 5th and Market.
You ever been in the Betsy Ross house?
I have.
Not
I was
in
asking
years.
Marissa. Sorry.
Sorry. No. It's been years. I've walked by it many times, but I haven't been there in a long, long time.
I've never been in it. What's it like?
I'm not going to answer now. No, it's really nice. It's they have a little sort of like the Alamo, the little vignette in the basement where they have the figures and they show what life was like, and I think it's great.
Yeah.
All right. So is that in Old City?
Yeah.
Okay.
On Race, maybe?
Okay.
And they'll have events. I remember over the summer they'll actually show movies because there's a little courtyard.
Oh, we
at the
used to
Betsy
love
Ross.
watching movies.
Yep,
That's right.
Exactly.
Okay.
They showed Dazed and Confused and Wolf of Wall Street.
All right, so the least authentic destinations worldwide, according to this research, number 10 is Brussels, 9 is Sydney, Australia, number 8 is Singapore, number 7 is London, then Boston, then Hobart. The hell is Hobart? Where's Hobart?
Hobart.
I know that is a
machine
giant
that makes
mixer.
Yeah.
Oh, Australia.
Okay, then Nashville at number 4, number 3 is Vegas, number 2 is Venice, and number 1 is Chicago.
So I think this is it. There is some sort of percentage blend between, because a place has historical elements to it, it can become a commercial, touristy kind of place.
Yeah.
So guess what? Our streets are all flooded and have gondolas on them.
Yeah.
So now there's a tourism element to it.
And so we're going to have
shut up.
singing gondola drivers or whatever they're called.
Remember during
Pilots.
COVID when there wasn't any tourism really going on and the waterways in Venice were clear.
That's
you could
right.
see the fish underneath. And
It wasn't from pollution. It was the props that stir up all the silt and stuff at the bottom. But yeah, they said you could actually see into the water.
All the garbage.
All right. One more story. One more noticer thingy thing.
More from the noticer.
This is kind of interesting. Delta, the airline, just opened its first ever airport lounge that isn't actually in an airport. And they set up a shop inside the Sphere in Vegas, speaking of Vegas. The new Delta Sky 360 Club is designed for concert goers and event fans, offering a branded hospitality experience tied to shows and special events rather than boarding passes and flight delays. It's part of a multi-year partnership that also puts Delta's branding on the Sphere's LED exterior.
Yes.
And will unlock exclusive Sphere experiences for Sky Miles members.
So, and they do cool things like you'll be there waiting and they'll cancel the show.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, just to make you get that feeling that you're in a Delta lounge.
But they can get you into a theater down the street if you need be.
But you're going to lose some money.
Steve, did we ever figure out, and you've seen them, we've all seen these clips on social media of, it's not the Sphere, but they are other theater experiences, and you can also watch sporting events.
Yes. Well,
where you feel it's a gigantic monitor that you're right in front of.
I want to go to that place or those places.
Is it more than one? It's got to be more than one.
There's
right?
more than one. But basically, essentially, it is sort of the Sphere concept. But your line of sight and in the room you're in makes everything look like you are in a level at a stadium or an arena. And it looks like everything is to scale.
Yeah.
Those cameras. And you said you saw how they do that. They fix the cameras at a certain level. And basically, for all intents and purposes, you are there. Virtually there.
The one that I am aware of is in Texas somewhere.
Dallas, I think it's in.
Yeah, I think so.
We should have one here.
Dude, I would love that.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Marissa found it's called COSM. COSM. And there's one in Los Angeles. That's one that she had just pulled up. So I'm not familiar with that or how many of them are available.
So we're looking at it, and they're showing that the Matrix, I guess, is part of the deal. But yeah, that's sort of a Sphere-esque.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
It kind of reminds me, Steve, of those the rides at Universal, like the Simpson ride.
Yeah.
Where this has like 2-tier and the screen is just absolutely gigantic and it pretty much covers your entire field of vision. Like an IMAX screen, but a little bit more. Almost the ones that come around a little bit.
Agreed. What makes this so cool is that you are, at least to scale.
Yeah.
I mean, we're watching an MMA fight, which is not to scale right now, but on the video we're watching, but you're pretty close to proper scale.
Yeah, it looks like when you're down, like they just showed like you were behind the net at a hockey game.
Right.
And it looks like you could stand next to the net and it would be about the right size for you.
I'm a sucker for all that. I remember the first time any of the motion control rides, the first time you rode Back to the Future years ago, and now where they've carried it at Universal, unbelievable.
So it looks like there's two, one in Dallas and one in LA, and it's like it kind of feels like the Sphere, but just bigger, like the movie Tavern plus the Sphere.
Okay,
is this place?
COSM is the name of that. So that looks bigger than the Sphere to you.
It looks small to me.
No. The vibes. That you're just kind of, I don't know, in that stadium seating.
Okay.
It just has that feel.
Yeah, because I was going to say it doesn't look nearly the size.
All right, I'm
going
to look to see if COSM is going to be expanding.
Yeah.
Well, the Sphere, the people who own the Sphere, it's a Madison Square Garden company, the same company that owns it. I mean, right now they're operating at a loss because they're finding out that the maintenance on those screens and those lights,
that many screens,
is staggering.
Something's going to go wrong.
A lot.
And have to be replaced a lot, I would imagine. All right, that's it for The Noticer.
And this is not the connoisseur.
No, it is
it's not your parents' connoisseur.
And Nick is giggling because I think he knows what it's about. So we were at Subaru doing our live broadcast a couple weeks ago, and I was online, and I was just pulling up some stuff, and I saw sometimes these headlines, like in prep services, I'm like, okay, whatever, man. Yeah. And it was like 5 of the best celebrity chef egg salad recipes. And I just turned to Nick and I go, Nick, what's your favorite celebrity egg salad recipe? And then, warranted, I just was doing it as a throwaway joking line. Nick gives me his top 3 favorite types of salads.
Of course he did.
And so then we started having a discussion amongst me and Casey and Nick of favorite types of salads. Now, by that, not really meaning lettuce-based salads.
Anything.
We were keying off of egg salad, but we were going through things like macaroni salad, potato salad, chicken salad, tuna salad.
And macaroni, did you say?
I said macaroni.
Okay, yeah,
sorry.
all right.
And there's three bean salad. There's bean salad.
Okay, yeah.
There's all kinds of different salads.
I ranked my 5.
All right, what were your 5?
Was tossing my in there?
No. Well, that's number 6.
I have no interest in having my salad tossed.
I've never. No. Listen, when a guy asks for it, I'll do it.
Okay.
But
you'll do it, but you don't want it done.
But no, I don't.
Either way.
That's what my bidet is for.
All right. Anyway, go ahead. Nick's favorite salads.
You want to 1 to 5 or 5 to 1?
5 to 1. I like ending at number 1.
Yeah, all right.
With a drum roll before we get to 1.
Number 5,
Yeah.
and this is just my personal ranking.
Yes.
Tuna.
Okay.
Then number 4.
Wait.
All right.
Okay. I'll forward it to you. I wrote it down too, Steve, so I didn't
Do
forget.
we have Rizzo counting them off, by the way, Casey?
Nah, but not direct.
He does.
It's going the other way.
The other way. Yeah.
1,
Tuna?
2, 3.
All right, number 5.
I'll tell you all my salads.
I'll toss your
I'll
salad.
toss your salad back there behind the house over there.
Yeah.
This is my ranking. Number
Right.
5, tuna. Steve, number 4, potato. Number 3, egg. Number 2, macaroni.
Wow.
Number 1, chicken.
Chicken salad.
All right,
Okay.
so I admire your diversity. I say I would disagree heartily a lot of it,
Heartily?
but I believe in your this list.
I think you
and
and
I believe it means something to you, and I respect that.
Thank you.
really
Because you
very
and I
much.
we're on the same page quite a bit.
We are.
Food
However,
related.
I'll
All right.
tell you this: I stand in direct contradiction to my wife's own salad loves.
Okay.
Someone who I've seen naked. So,
So there's that.
so there's that.
Right.
I love. Well, let you go first. I want to hear everyone else's before I commit to my list.
I'm actually making my list right now.
all right.
I didn't.
All right, I'm going to go. I'll tell you this.
I
was
need
gonna
to
say-
come up with number 5.
I'll tell you what. Okay, Kathy.
No, I was going to say I could go first because I don't like any of those because they contain mayonnaise and it.
You don't like mayonnaise?
No, to me it disgusts me. I could tolerate.
There's mayonnaise in my shorts right now.
I could tolerate chicken salad.
You know what though? Hang on a second. One of the best tuna salads I've ever had was not mayonnaise based. It was oil based.
See, that I could do.
With like some capers and a little lemon in there.
It's just and listen, I used to like it, but like over the years, I can't stand mayo. So any of those, I pass up on.
What
them.
about cream cheese? Can you do cream cheese?
If it's
Like a cream cheese salad?
I don't like cream cheese
Okay.
that much, but if it's light, maybe.
Cream cheese nuts
Because
and
I
mayonnaise.
saved this recipe for an egg salad that calls for cream cheese.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I hate egg salad.
Oh, so that would be would that not even
I
be
am
in your
not
top
a fan
5?
of potato salad. In the battle of there's always potato salad and macaroni salad side by side. Macaroni wins every time.
All right, I got my list here.
All right.
All right. So, and 2 of them are kind of the same.
Why is there no TV coverage of this?
Well, I'll explain here. So I have number 5 is pasta salad, but number 4 is macaroni salad. In case he's like, well, they're the same thing. No, not the way
No.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
Heathen.
So
Pasta salad doesn't have mayo.
Yes,
I
you're right.
could go with pasta salad.
That's oil based, right? Yeah. So that's usually oil or maybe some Italian dressing or
Yes.
something like that.
I love pasta
Does
salad.
macaroni salad have mayo in it?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Oh, okay.
And then you're thinking maybe a different version of macaroni salad, but yes, it's got mayo and sometimes a little sugar. So sometimes they make it a little bit.
I've had
sweet.
macaroni salad.
Cheese.
I've had pasta salad with something that was very similar to like a mayonnaise-ish type of thing, but macaroni salad can operate on many different levels.
man.
And Casey's,
pasta salad. Excuse me.
right, yeah. So Casey has a point though that pasta salad can be made with macaroni, but that's not macaroni salad.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Right.
Agreed.
Unless you're a
Agreed.
jerk.
Now, somebody just texted something that I completely forgot about and would put on my list. So
Is it ambrosia?
It's ham salad. You guys ever had ham salad?
I don't
Is that
like
like
it.
is that like hoagie
The
salad?
new documentary, which is out on Netflix, is called The Rise of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Our Brother Hillel. We would like to welcome director Ben Feldman, producer Marc D'Agostino, and editor John Tarquinio. See, I told you I'd mess it up. To our studio this morning. Welcome, guys.
Thanks so much. Thanks for having us here.
Tarquinio. Say it again.
Tarquinio.
May I suggest you change it to Schwarzenegger?
Yeah. might roll off the tongue a little bit easier. No, but we got word that this movie was coming to Netflix months and months ago, and we had talked about it because Red Hot Chili Peppers are they're a staple artist for MMR. I mean, they've established themselves for such a long time now and have just cranked out so many great songs over the years. So we were looking forward to when this is coming out. Steve has seen it. I've yet to see the doc. Steve,
Yeah,
what do you think about it?
Very impressed with it. And I came in at a mid-level. I've always been a Chili Peppers fan, but not an emphatic fan. I thought I knew the legend and lore of Hillel. And he was that guy that they really, we're attached to what I did not realize is that no Hillel, no Chili Peppers. That he was that important to the creation of him. And he's sort of this, and I'm glad you did this because I heard, and we're hearing these things about maybe the Chili Peppers themselves. We're not sure about the end product, if it was sufficient. This is a love letter to Hillel Slovak from the beginning to end. You can't extract the Chili Peppers. They're interwoven throughout their lives from high school on. And there's so many things that were there were great stories and funny stories, and I found myself crying at certain points because before we came on, I talked to you, and Preston and I, we've all talked about the power of the rock documentary. For some reason, rock and roll in general generates these stories that are just take you through an emotional gauntlet, and this is no exception. So as I'm wandering all over the place with a question, how did you get involved? What level of Red Hot Chili Peppers fan, we'll start with you, Ben, were you at the beginning of this, and how did this come your way?
Yeah, I mean, I've been a fan of the music and the band for a long time. When I was about 12 or 13 years old, I traded my older sister's friend. I had Led Zeppelin 2, and he had Blood Sugar Sex Magic, and we traded, which both phenomenal albums. But I remember it was the first album that I really paid attention to music production, which is a credit to Rick Rubin, but also these guys and their musicianship. And I was like, wow, they're doing things here like beyond just playing the song. And I love that record, and that was the latest record at the time. So I went backwards and got Uplift Mofo and Freaky Styley, which are Hillel albums, and and really fell in love with that early sound that they were playing.
Somebody had turned me on to Chili Peppers. The first album that came out when I took notice of them was Mother's Milk, and so I get that, and then after that came out What Hits, and when What Hits came out, I realized, there's this whole other pre-thing, and songs like Fight Like a Brave and Backwoods and all that were on there. So then I wanted to dive in and get a little bit more. And while doing so, you could hear in Anthony's lyrics what a pedestal he held Hillel on. I mean, he mentions, their love for each other, and I can't remember the songs, but who my love is so brother sacred, Hillel, called him Huckleberry and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, this dude really stood out as a creative force in the band. And it almost seemed like, and having not seen the documentary yet, it seemed like Anthony, from my perspective, really put him up as like the leader of the band. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, Anthony has called him the architect of the band before, and if you watch the film, you'll see how he kind of assembled it. But really, so much of the film is about their deep friendship way before they played music together. Just these guys were the closest of friends and all came from complicated past and really found family in each other. And then their music grew out a good deal later, grew out of their incredible close bond.
That's what impressed me, is you're talking about from the beginning just... So there's Anthony Kiedis and Flea, and they're, as you said, coming from kind of effed up. Anthony Kiedis at the beginning talks about how his dad left the drug dealing to get into acting, and Anthony and Flea's abusive childhood, and they found each other in high school. Anthony and Flea, and became immediate buddies. They recognized in each other sort of mirror images of what they were doing. Then they're at school, and they're admittedly F-ups and breaking the law and doing everything they can, and they see this band, the school band at a talent show, Anthem,
right? And
Hillel is there, and they both have sort of like tectonic, like, whoa, this guy's like our age, and he's doing this, and explain how that affected them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let these guys know the story equally as well, so you guys jump in.
It's just like one of those stories of young boys absolutely falling in love with each other, and I think the Anthem show is just such a perfect example of Flea seeing, a type of music that, in the film he says, like, he kind of always wrote off rock music, which is hilarious to think about now.
Yeah. Well, he was playing trumpet.
Yeah.
So
that jazz guy.
Yeah, jazz guy. So had no idea that this, and not only that people of his own age could be doing that.
Yeah, and especially he talks about like how Hillel just completely embodied the spirit of the musician on stage, and how he's like leaning back and pursing his lips, and you just like really realize like, oh, there's like another, there's something else here to this type of music. There's something that I'm missing, and who is this beautiful guy up on stage.
Yeah.
He was rocking out, Preston. He was doing the thing.
Yeah, there was a level of cool to
Yeah.
him that they really were just like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, Flea says like, I was practicing my scales and, and Hillel's up there. So, yeah, I think there was just like also just this immediate like awe in this like, infectious person that Hillel was.
So you guys, whose idea was it to try to get this project started? Who began that? Was you, Brad?
Yeah, I got the project on its feet, and then, but the three of us were really the creative force behind it, and it was made all here in Philly. This whole film.
So you interview his brother and Hillel's brother, and there's the footage of primarily Anthony and Flea. Sitting down, and it looks like empty gymnasiums and where they are, but it is really cool. Preston, the movie is filled with all these things that happen in life, and there is a pivotal hitchhiking moment that takes place. Who wants to take the lead on this? Where these Anthony and Flea in high school are hitchhiking.
Mark?
Yeah, I mean, Anthony and Flea, they say they hitchhiked everywhere because they weren't wealthy kids. They didn't have means to get around, so they hitchhiked everywhere. I think they were going to ride the bumper cars. And they start hitchhiking to get a ride, and the one who stops and picks him up is Hillel, and they recognize him from having seen him on stage at these high school rock and roll concerts. They get in the car and smoke a little weed together, and they say, from then on, it was just like they were together all the time. They're bonded super fast, and ended up at Hillel's house, which was sort of the most warm, nurturing kind of place. And Hillel's mother became a little bit of a mother figure, especially to Anthony and also to Flea. And
his parents, Hillel's parents, had escaped. They had, or the grandparents escaped Nazi Germany.
The Holocaust survivors.
Yeah, his parents were very young,
and so they both say in the documentary how much that was an actual sense of family, that they were both they were welcomed into that. So Preston, you talk about this Hillel being this figure that is sort of transcending everything. Giving them direction, giving them, a focus that they hadn't had before. So, and all this because they're hitchhiking and they actually they just have a conversation by happenstance. It's crazy.
Yeah, coincidences. I mean, I feel like there's that in every story, right? There's that one moment of kismet that's just like, there's no Red Hot Chili Peppers if they hadn't put their thumbs up, and Hillel stops. This is kind of an amazing story.
Ben, was part of the idea of sharing this story that the fact that the Red Hot Chili Peppers did not hit their peak until well after Hillel was gone, and that maybe his story got kind of brushed over from the majority of people who know the music?
For sure. I mean, there's a real origin story here. I mean, there really is a tale, and it's a tale of two bands at first, like as it was alluded to. But like hardcore fans know about Hillel, but a lot of people, know later hits, and this was them paying tribute. And like a lot of people have told us, one of the most impactful parts is John Frusciante, who comes in towards the end of the film and really talks about how he struggled to find his voice in the band.
That blew me away, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah,
because
it blew us away too. And then
this is a guy who's not known for being, outgoing or conversational, and he's gone through a lot, but he is. What he relayed about that task of having to, I guess I didn't appreciate what Hillel was musically and his capabilities. Certainly John Frusciante did, because that was everything to him, and he wanted to emulate that, and that was his task. That might have put a lot of emotional stress on him and got him into his downward path.
So the Chili Peppers were John's favorite band.
Yeah.
And I'll bring it to Philly a little bit. John doesn't drive, so Marc drove him to set. I drove him home. And he said, "Oh, you guys from Philly?" He said, "I used to have family in Philly." Yeah. He said, "And I remember in like 1986, 87, I was visiting family in a record shop, and they were playing the Chili Peppers." And he said, nobody played the Chili Peppers outside of LA at that time. And he said, "I walked in, I heard it on, and he said, I'm going to be in that effing band."
Yeah.
And he was.
And he was like
I remember
18.
hearing a story, and I don't know if this is in the doc or if it's true or not, but after Hillel passed, John, didn't he set up a tent like on Flea's yard or front yard or something like that and just stay out there until Flea finally said, "Okay, let me hear you play"?
I heard that was Steve Earle and
is that who that
Townes
was?
Van Zandt, but I don't know, maybe John did it too.
I don't know.
What was kind of wild is a story that Preston that revolves around a DJ. There, Hillel and Flea are sitting in a car and they're listening to a DJ Jim Ladd, I guess, out in California. They're California kids, and they're listening to Riders on the Storm. And sort of it progressed to the point, and this point, the first point that got me tearing up, because sometimes you don't appreciate what people have done for you throughout your life. And Hillel makes the invitation to flee. What happens from there? Anyone want to take that?
They're sitting in the car together in the rain, and Hillel asks Flea, who at that point is still just Michael, to he says, hey, we have this bassist in our band, Anthem, and we feel like he doesn't really believe in it. What do you think about learning the bass and playing with me? And it's this incredibly intimate moment where Flea, really realizes that for the first time in his life, someone is seeing him. Someone is like believing in him, and he's like really taken aback, and he can't believe that Hillel would ask him to, do him the honor of joining this like band that
and he's crying as he's telling the story. This is that moment in a person's life where they realize maybe I matter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And and it's funny enough, like that moment in the Raw interview was also only like 11 minutes in.
Yeah.
So like as I'm watching the Raw interview when I first came onto the film, like Flea's making me cry 11 minutes into this project, and I just realized from there, like, oh, this whole story is like so incredibly intimate and raw. And it's still so vivid in all of their memories.
What you get is that it transcends the regular, he was a member of the band and we're sorry we lost him and we're moving. His presence is clear right up to now. And that's something that I was unaware of.
Yeah.
And it's just that moment invites you to think about a world where Flea never picks up the bass.
Right.
And you're like, there's a handful of basses people can name by name instantaneously, and Flea's probably at the top of that list. And if there's no Hillel, there's no Flea playing the bass, and it's kind of incredible.
How long did you guys work on this? When did this start and until now that we got here?
Our first day of production was September 12th, 2024, and the film came out March 20th, 2026, about a year and a half.
But even before production, you guys had to just get the idea together, so that had probably been kicking around for a while too, right?
Yeah, that was probably about the better part of a year because the band was on tour, and so was able to meet with them, pitch them on the idea. Then they went back out on tour, then they came back, and we were able to schedule the interviews.
How does one even do that? I mean, you're talking about these guys don't need to give you the time of day. You know what I mean? Is it just, do you go through these proper channels, or do you just you find a phone number? Do you slide into their DM? How the hell do you do that?
Well, that's the secrets of the trade. But I think it was a winning pitch ultimately that made the difference. Is I told them I want to make a film about adolescent friendships and why the friends that we form when we're 13, 14, 15 are the most important friends in our life and continue to, shape who we are.
And that comes through. That comes through. Even if you're not a fan of this in general, that's what this story is about.
Yeah.
A few months ago, we heard, that there was a reaction from the band that said, hey, we thought this was just going to be about Hillel and solely about Hillel. And now it's kind of being marketed as a Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary, but clearly with the title, it's about Hillel. It's the rise of Red Hot Chili Peppers, our brother Hillel, so it focuses on him. When the band put out a statement that said that I forgot exactly what they said, but it wasn't damning the project, but it was like, hey, this is not a Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary. We thought it was going to be. How did that sit with you guys?
I think it's just the band. This is like a very personal story that they care a great deal about, and wanted to make sure it was being told the right way and with care. And the focus. You can't tell Hillel's story without talking about the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and you can't tell the Red Hot Chili Peppers origin story without talking about Hillel. So clearly, it's both, and those two are intertwined.
I drew the parallel earlier. It's like we want to tell a story about Ringo, but leave the Beatles out of it. It's like no, you can't do that. But I mean, the story of teen friendship. These were all teenage friends, and the various iterations and the back and forth. Something that I didn't realize is that you had the band. What is this? Anthem, the Chili Peppers. And there's this one point, and there's this chronology, Preston, where they're all switching bands. Yeah. Like, who's addicted more, who's not showing up, and they're switching back and forth. And at one point, two of the bands get record contracts, and they're trying to say, okay, which band am I going to be in? And it's this whole thing I was completely unaware of, but the chips just fell with a lot of bad stuff going on as well in the right way, ultimately.
Yeah, a lot of people have told me, watching this film, it's like, oh my God, the number of times this band almost didn't happen.
Yeah.
Or, things were stacked against it. It's remarkable. And now they've been around 43, 44 years. Like, what a run.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Are you guys still all friends with childhood friends, high school friends and stuff like that? Or
Oh, yeah. Still my closest friend.
Okay.
So the guy who scored this film, Zach Janikian, is one of my oldest friends, grew up in Narberth right here. We were the same as Hillel and Anthony and Flea, palling around trying to find trouble every day. And
so I want to draw this parallel, right? Clearly, none of us are the Red Hot Chili Peppers, right? We haven't had that global success that they've had, but because I am still friends with childhood friends, my oldest friend is my next door neighbor, right? And my best, but like you guys have all heard of trauma bonding, right? And I think that there's a close connection there. So maybe not trauma bonding, but like, most of the mistakes you make in life are like early on, right? And hopefully you learn from your mistakes. And so all these guys and all of us have made these like mistakes, some colossal, some minor, but we all did these together. And that bonds you in a way that I think, you don't have, listen, not to say that you can't have bonds when you get, make older, later relationships in your life, but I think there's something about that. I don't know if you agree with that at all.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. And, growing up, I had like a trio of best friends, much like Hello, Anthony and Flea. And, we started a band in 7th grade together, and Saturdays 12 to 4 every Saturday was our practice. And, I fully thought I was going to be Travis Barker when I grew up. And, tragically, we lost our version of Hillel in that trio at a very young age, 20 years old, who also died of a heroin overdose. And, none of us knew he was using. And I can just speak to, the shock of that loss in, our close-knit of friends just fueled me into, okay, what am I going to do with my life now in honor of him? Because he was like, he had this... everyone knew he was going to be this like incredible jazz musician out of the three of us, and so I wanted to dedicate what I could do in my life to him. So I can only imagine what these guys wanted to dedicate to Hillel.
How has Hillel's family reacted to what they've seen on screen? They happy with the way it's turned out, his story being told?
Yeah, everyone's just been incredibly moved. And so his brother's been very happy with just like the overwhelming positive response, both from like hardcore fans who kind of knew this story but didn't know all the details, and non-fans alike. And even people have told me that they don't even like their music, but they love this movie.
That's the key. And I'll say that. I mean, even if you're not a Chili Peppers fan, if you're a fan of friendships and what life can do to you, and to that point, I want to raise Anthony Kiedis, and you get the very emotional, twisted up take. He did not attend the funeral, Hillel's funeral. It's clear he's still trying to come to terms with that. He did make peace with Hillel's mother, at the end, but they sort of viewed him, at least at that point, as an enabler, but they were all doing this sort of stuff. But I mean, that's also, life sometimes doesn't, that's what this documentary shows as well. Things don't end neatly. You can do your best, but it just may not be the way you'd want it to be. I still think, judging by the end of the movie and by his take, he still goes back and forth. Should I have gone? Should I have not gone? Should I have gone? Should I have not gone? And that's something that'll probably haunt him the rest of his life. But that's it. That's what you have to deal with. And so right now, the band is obviously enthusiastic. You have Frusciante and all that sort of stuff. When you left them, how did they feel, attitude-wise and everything? Is this everyone seems clean and good? Is that what we saw at the end? Is that what we are actually getting now?
Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I think this is a really sensitive story to them, and I think it's amazing that Anthony, as he talks about, was able to have this kind of reconciliation with Hillel's mom and visit her before she died. But yeah, I also think after the interview, Anthony said, you guys are doing a really great job. Like, I think, they felt like we had done the research and the homework, and
they feel comfortable.
Yeah.
So for years we've been talking about, movies premiering at South by Southwest, but we don't know what it's like. What's it like bringing this to the film festival?
Mark, you want to take that?
Yeah, I mean, South by is an incredible event.
Yeah.
It's absolutely enormous and basically takes over an entire fairly large city, and it's a lot of fun. We received just an incredibly warm welcome from the festival, from the people who came to see the movie, who came up, who listened to it, the Q&A afterwards, came up to us afterwards and just expressed that they loved the movie. And and I think what moves people about it, and this is true, especially in a theater like where you get the feedback of the audience around you, that it's a rock doc, but it transcends that because it's a story about people and the origin story that happens is the bond like before the band. And I think that people really respond to that aspect of it. Everybody gets it. Everybody understands that. And that was palpable like in the room at South by. And festivals are great for that because it's the first time I'd ever seen it with an audience. So that's just a very cool.
Oh, that's got to be awesome.
Yeah.
Ben, out at these events, has anybody ever come up and said they loved you in Napoleon Dynamite or White Lotus?
Uncle Rico.
Yeah, I get that sometimes.
John Grise. You look like you could be his son.
You got a little bit of that going on.
He's awesome.
Yeah, the acting dried up, so I had to pivot to directing.
But there's also a Ben Feldman who is in the Superstore series on NBC.
Yeah, he's been getting some of the credit for this film, as I understand it.
So he's like, yeah, he looks nothing like you. I wanted to ask you, there's a name I was unfamiliar with, and now I'm familiar with it, watching the documentary. Gary Allen. Is that his name? Yeah.
Yeah.
Explain what Gary Allen means to the Chili Peppers. I had no idea.
He's an incredible guy and absolutely integral to this story. And as they explain, he was kind of the scene stirrer and had lived 1,000 lives. He was had worked for Billy Idol, for Frank Zappa.
He was a chef too, right?
Yeah, he was a chef, a fashion designer. He's a musician, performance artist. And, a lot of this film is about this period in L.A., like the 80s in L.A. and the punk rock scene in L.A., which punk rock, I didn't know, just meant anything that wasn't mainstream. It was not necessarily Minor Threat. It was just and so Gary Allen, as they refer to him, was almost this Andy Warhol figure that he really kind of took these guys under his wing and just wanted to foster their creativity. And then he's the one that is responsible for putting the band together because he asked them to open up for a show he was playing, and he said, "And why don't you let Anthony sing?" And
he's the one who says, why don't you let Anthony sing?
Yeah. We're all musicians. Anthony was kind of this hype man, a close friend of theirs. He would introduce them on stage. He would come to their shows and while out, but he had never sung before. And as Anthony tells it, they were resistant. And Gary said, just let him try. Just let him try.
Is that why?
And they had one song that they wrote that night. And this is all in the film. And then they played that one song. People went insane, and the club promoter ran up to them afterwards and said, "Can you come back next week with 2 songs?"
Wow.
And they said, "Yeah, I think we can."
That's amazing.
And that's how the Chili Peppers was born.
And he created the name Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, there's a little bit of debate.
Oh, there's debate on that one.
On who
he's
exactly
taking credit
came
for it
up,
in the movie.
But, Gary Allen certainly was integral to the forming and
that's
naming of the
wild.
band.
Wow. So I need to see this because I want to see all this interplay with these other groups and how that it fell on these 4 guys eventually.
It's speak to you because Preston in the band and touring age and that time in Hollywood. I mean, they were in, and they talk about they were in the horrible sides of Hollywood, and they were in, but that's where they lived. That's where this was coming up, and they were seeing every type of music possible, and it was really in many ways the search for a unique sound.
Well, and that's exactly what it was, because I remember the first thing I saw the pictures of them with the socks hanging on their junk, and I'm like, okay, you have my attention. And then a buddy of mine who was into more freakier stuff than I was played me something. I'm like, dude, listen to the bass lines in these songs. It was unreal. And I'm like, okay, I need to do a deep dive on this. And I remember the first visually that I saw them performing was Tremendo Kill Coyotes, and I'm like, what is this? I'm like, this is just bizarre. And Anthony wasn't, quote unquote, a great singer, but he had this style that I had never seen or heard before. And at the base of it, underneath it, was this crazy funk stuff going on. I'm like, this is, at the time, there was nothing around like it.
Well,
and that's why it was so groundbreaking.
In the movie, Preston, about Grandmaster Flash being a huge, that
I could see that
side of it, and that was actually his entree as a non-singer to be a member of the band. I mean, the precarious Tetris game that has to take place to end up with this thing that became this global 4 decades plus band and phenomenon. It's amazing.
Were there any names that you guys really wanted to get interview-wise and just timing didn't work out or you weren't able to snag them, or did you get everybody you wanted?
No, I mean, we didn't want to just have a bunch of talking heads.
Yeah.
This is such an intimate and personal story. We wanted it to be told by the people who were there and should tell this story.
You didn't want any of the Real Housewives commenting?
Right, exactly. So thankfully, they were all willing to participate. We really got, everyone that it was a key ingredient.
Wow. That's fantastic. So you guys are obviously, you're in the promotion stage right now. Any other creative things coming in the near future? There's got to be stuff where you don't have to tell us exactly what it is, but I know you got something cooking, right?
Yeah,
bunch of things
We
cooking.
definitely
Yeah,
do.
we
got
got
a bunch of stuff
going.
cooking, and music is really my first love, and film is a close second. So pursuing some other great music projects, and really excited.
Preston, we might as well make our perfunctory pitch for Preston and Steve documentary.
Yeah, I could see it.
It's only gonna be like 10 minutes long.
It's
something
gonna
like
be
that.
short.
Won't take too much out of it.
You guys got great faces for radio, so we'll see.
We hear that all the time. Yeah.
Are you going to keep working out of Philly? Is that the plan?
For sure.
Yeah, we love this town.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And do you guys have is there a production company or anything that's the umbrella that you're under? What's it called?
Yeah, it's ASTA Entertainment, ASTA, and offices right in Fairmount.
Awesome, man.
All right, you did talk about buying your first album because you're a local guy. What record shop did you buy it from?
Well, that was a trade with my my older sister's friend, but I used to go to the Borders and Wynwood, Main Street Music, which is still there, incredibly. And then sometimes down to Repo on South Street and all over.
Mine was Plastic Fantastic in Ardmore. That's what I was
Oh,
curious.
nice.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, Ben, you were at the Graham Nash show on Saturday.
Yeah.
And you have a connection to his band.
Yeah, so Graham, he's been touring the past couple years, and he's got a keyboardist, Todd, but then there are two guys that play every instrument under the sun as his backing band, and those are the two guys, Adam and Zach, who scored this film, and Zach is one of my oldest friends, grew up here in Narberth.
Oh,
By the way,
man.
I wanted to compliment the film, by the way. Sometimes a documentary, and we all love documentaries very much, but sometimes they can be too static and uninteresting. Visually, this is a very interesting documentary with animations and creative interstitials. And you make all the calls on that, or you collectively, all you guys, because it pops visually as a documentary, and the pacing is very fast.
Yeah, I mean, we collaborate on that really closely together, all three of us. When we started the film, we knew there was going to be these moments in the story that there just wasn't documentation of, right? Nobody was shooting video or taking pictures on the hitchhiking trip or on the moment when Flea gets asked to play the bass in the car in the rain with Riders in the Storm. And we knew that visualizing these somehow was going to be important to keep it visually dynamic and interesting and add some meaning to it. So another local production company, All Ages Productions, who's John has worked with a bunch and are good friends of ours, have some incredible animators that work for them, and they did all the animation.
Kudos to them.
Including
really
all the
good stuff.
archival stuff. So we think it looks pretty amazing. It's a neat style. It's kind of a cool collage style.
Excellent.
Well, I will say it was also pretty important to us to have the music also really drive. So it could, there's a lot of Chili Peppers music in this film, and sometimes it lays under everyone's voices as score, and then there are these sound ups because we really wanted to show the example rather than tell you why this music was so influential at the time. We wanted you to really feel it in the center of your chest.
Excellent. Well, it's available now on Netflix, and it's Philly born, which is fantastic. If you have not seen it yet, like me, which I'm definitely going to be watching this week, it is called The Rise of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Our Brother Hillel. So make sure you check it out. And when you guys have something else coming up, please let us know, because you do great work, and we're really, really proud of you. So thanks for coming
so
on
much.
this
Thanks
morning.
for having us.
Thanks for having us.
It's here for Ben and Marc and John this morning. Streaming now on Netflix. Make sure that you do check that out. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We do have No Sad Dough coming up. B-File on the way as well. We'll be back in just a moment, my friend. It's not quite like hoagie dip is kind of hoagie salad, I guess you could call that. But but no, ham salad is essentially it's ham and some relish and mayo and salt and pepper, and it's kind of blended up. And the ham is finely, not even minced. It's even smaller than that. It's kind of blended.
I've had it with cubed ham in it, Preston.
Oh, man, that too.
Right.
That's that's chunky ham salad. All right. So anyway, let me finish my list. All right. Get off my back. It's over.
It's over.
All right, so
coming back, Vietnam. People trying to tell me what their favorite salads were. I got my own list.
Remember, this is stupid Preston and Steve chat, by the way.
Yep.
Number 3, I would make tuna salad on my list. It's got to be made the right way, though. That's the thing. I'm really picky about it. One of my favorite tuna salads is from Panera. Number 2 would be chicken salad. And without question, no holds barred, my absolute favorite type of salad is potato salad. Wow. Potato.
Wow. Do you boil them?
I love it. I mash them. I shove them in a stew. No, but I like all different kinds of, I like the German potato salad.
Potatoes.
Yep. I like
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
tons of different. My mom made this really great potato salad, which every now and then, it's a lot of work to make it, but every now and then we'll make it. It's got bacon and egg and pickles and bread and butter pickles. I know you hate those, Casey.
Not a big fan.
But yes, I think potato salad is by far my number one.
And so
that's
we're
just
not
me
talking
personally.
about any lettuce-based salad, kale-based
So
salad.
I think we're
spinach
staying
salad.
away from
No,
that.
because that's
just wanted to make
that's
sure.
a standard. And there's so in that case, I would love a Mediterranean salad. I would love I
love a Greek salad.
Spinach, arugula, also as well, Preston, but like a feta, olives.
Actually, I will go with a wedge. I like a good wedge.
All of that in a classic
wedge.
Mediterranean stew.
Yeah.
All right, Steve, I want to hear your list.
Salad stew. Okay. I don't even know if I can put this. All right, so I love tuna salad.
Okay, is that your 5 or your 1?
Okay, this is hard, man.
I
This is harder
know.
than I thought.
This seems frivolous and stupid on you try it.
Wars have been fought over this.
You try and make your list of top
The
salads.
Peloponnesian War was a salad-based war.
I did not
Peloponnesian
know that.
War?
Yeah,
I didn't know
absolutely. I'm gonna go. You twisted my melon because of the last second introduction of pasta salad.
Okay. Yeah.
Because pasta salad is so versatile. You could put tuna in a pasta salad. You could put chicken in a pasta salad.
Absolutely. But I think that it still remains at its heart, whatever you add to it, a pasta salad.
I love tuna salad prepared. I'm like you, man. It's got to be the right way.
Be right way.
If you F it up, I'll slit your throat. I will tell you this. We actually have a tuna salad brought in from the Broadway Deli on Hicksville Road in Long Island from our relatives every time they come down.
That's the best?
That's the best.
Your favorite?
That's our favorite.
Okay.
All right. And then you move on to, I would say, chicken salad's okay. In a barbecue setting where you have potato and macaroni always wins. I'm going to go with tuna and pasta salad as my favorite salads.
Okay.
I don't like potato salad. I hate egg salad. Macaroni again will be a winner. Chicken in a pinch. But I'm not as my palate is not as cultivated as yours as you guys.
I do like egg salad, but I will back you up, Steve. It can be a little scary sometimes. It can be a little daunting. Do you like deviled eggs?
Not much.
Okay.
And then to me, it's
kind of like deviled eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised. Well, not surprised, but my friend Matt just texted me, why didn't we include fruit salad? And
man, I didn't even think of that. I love fruit salad.
But we're going to have to, I think, we're staying savory.
I know.
God damn! We are staying savory. Okay.
Because I didn't think of it until when you brought up ham salad, Preston. That made me think of shrimp because they're both pink. So then I was thinking shrimp salad.
I just want to quote the Wiggles. Fruit salad. Yummy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Do any of those? Do they, Nick? Do any of them sneak into your top 5? You had mentioned shrimp salad. Does that sneak into your top 5 at all?
I'm afraid shrimp does. I think shrimp.
Okay, so
shrimp,
so you're saying tuna's out.
What does it bump from your original 5, which was
shrimp bumps tuna?
Yeah, because tuna was his 5th.
Are you kidding
I agree.
me?
I like shrimp salad.
No.
a lot. It's
Never
got to
had
be
it.
made. It's got like at a good restaurant. Shrimp salad can be divine.
That's right.
Not more than tuna.
That is accurate. Your opinion is right.
So tuna, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken. But now tuna's been removed. It's now shrimp salad, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody texted in and said, "Why is no one saying cucumber salad?"
Oh, yeah, that's
cucumber salad's really good.
Because our genitals are intact.
I used to make that all the time. I forgot about that.
And that has no mayo. That's like an oil thing with you put a little sugar in there, make it sweet.
All right. For a summer salad, if you're going to have for a meal, a pasta salad is the way to go.
Is that the one that's got like
massively versatile? You can have all different types of pasta. You can put chicken in it. You can put tuna in it,
especially if it's nice and cold.
Yes,
I like that.
So you keep saying barbecue in summer. Like the thought of a mayo-based something at a
Sitting out
barbecue
on a
makes
table?
me nauseous.
Right.
Don't you though? Isn't a macaroni and potato salad a standard at a picnic?
Oh yeah. No, you're
potato
right.
salad
it
is like the go-to.
I will leave the macaroni salad on the table every time.
Okay.
Every single time.
On the poker table.
Yeah, but when you brought in
I'm going
pasta
all in.
salad, I'm all about pasta salad. I like those little swirly, whatever those things are called, pastas.
They're actually
they look like
squirrel meat.
they look like
Rotini?
springs.
Rotini, Marissa, is that what it was? Rotini, I think.
They look like springs.
I know what you're talking about.
Her
Springs,
pasta.
yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you know why those are best for pasta salad? Those actual pasta, the shapes are specific for certain dishes, and why they're done well is because that particular shape will hold all the herbs and things that you mix in there.
In the little
It traps that
swirlies.
stuff. It'll the swirlies capture that.
But of my top 5, the funny thing here is only one of my top 5 do I prefer a store-bought version over a homemade version.
Okay.
And so that was my number 5. And Preston, if potato is your number 1, you have to try the potato salad from Sleepy Hollow Deli on Springfield Road.
As for Ichabod Crane.
It is the best potato salad out
Twist
there.
my arm.
I will.
Go ahead.
I will bring it in for you
I'm
tomorrow.
all in. I would do. I just thought of something.
What?
We've done like a chili cook-off. I'd do a potato salad judging contest any day of the
I
week.
won't do it
I'm
unless
call in sick that day.
Unless I know it's from Sleepy Hollow, I just won't eat it.
Potato salad?
Yeah.
It's like that's the only potato salad you'll have? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I've never. And people are like, "Oh, my mom's is the best." No,
Your mom's a slut.
She's a whore. She's a total whore.
yes.
Filthy whore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your mom. You mean the filthy whore?
Yeah.
I don't want her salad.
But yeah, so I got potato 5, pasta is 4 because that actually has like cheese and like pepperonis and stuff in it, right?
And well, you can make
Yeah.
it any. I like it with the little bits of cheese and stuff like that. It is so versatile.
Yeah.
And such a perfect summer meal.
All right. Jen has a pasta salad recipe that the entire world needs to know, she says.
All right, Jen.
All right, Jen. The world's ears are yours.
It's not a potato salad. Hi, Casey. It's me. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jen. We went to college together.
Okay.
She's
Yeah.
big breasts.
I'm Alexa. So first of all,
Hang on,
Kathy,
Jen. Do you have big breasts? Because Casey just said you do.
Did I have big boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
You okay.
Okay. He just wanted to point that out.
It overrided your salad that was going to redefine salads.
First
Okay.
of all, now that he said no macaroni, I don't know if Casey's going to like it. It's going to gross Kathy out for sure.
Oh, okay.
But there is a good potato salad. There's a good macaroni salad with just peppers and vinegar and no mayo that you would like. But I get Amish macaroni salad from the Acme.
No
which I
zippers.
love. And then I go to the Ardmore Farmers Market and I get fresh cooked lobster meat, crab meat, and shrimp, and cut that up.
Yeah.
And I mix that together. So it's a little bit of a cheat, but it's
Yeah, it is a
delicious.
cheat. So you take a store-bought pasta salad and then you're adding seafood to it.
It's not a recipe.
Yeah.
That is a recipe.
underwhelmed.
It's a recipe.
So it's not the best recipe in the world.
Well, listen, it sounds very inventive. I don't like 3 of the 4 ingredients, but otherwise, it sounds like a home run.
my boobs are still big.
Okay. Casey's very happy about that.
Wait, well, time out. What about this, Kathy? You might like this with the swirly, squiggly pasta, and just 3 red pepper, yellow pepper, green pepper,
Possum meat.
onions if you like it. If you don't, and then I use malt vinegar with balsamic vinegar, and I mix that up, and sometimes some basil, like whatever I have in my garden, and I put that, not mayonnaise based, and it's kind of refreshing.
No
You can do
oil?
cucumber.
No oil in it, Jen?
No oil.
Okay.
No.
All right. Just vinegar. Interesting.
Jen, do you have a kitchen or a laboratory? What's going on over there?
It's both. I like
Okay.
cooking. It's
All
started.
right. Well, that's very cool.
All right. Thank you, Jen.
See you later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Fred wants to defend a kind of potato salad you might actually like, Kathy. I'll go to Fred. Good
Okay.
morning, Fred.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How about homemade? Have you ever had homemade German-style potato salad? It's vinegar, absolutely no mayo.
No mayo.
You know what? Yes, actually, I think I have had that, and I do like it.
It's got bacon bits in it.
You like
And
bacon.
You like
bacon
bacon.
Yep.
All right.
There you go. I'm
Bacon.
German, so my
Thank-
grandma used to make it.
Excellent.
Is
All
your grandmom German?
Thank you, Fred. I knew somebody who made an Italian potato salad with oil and vinegar and a little bit of parsley in it, and that was pretty tasty.
You know, I don't know if this is different or not, but the woman who made that potato salad that I had was Greek, so I don't know if there's a Greek potato salad or if they're sort of making it like he said, like the Germans do, but it was that vinegar based.
I just forgot something that I really do love as well, and that's salad, but quinoa salad.
Ooh, yeah.
Quinoa salad, and specifically...
I'm over quinoa.
The Landing.
Yeah.
Which is Nick Elmy's, has the best quinoa salad I've ever had in my life.
So I made what I thought last year was a out of this world fruit salad. There was a guy at the shore who I met who they have these guys who drive around this truck. It's called Fresh Fruit.
Right.
And they pull up and they get out of the truck and they ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. And they stop there and they go, Fresh! This really long Fresh fruit scream. Well, I got this guy, Bernie, was his name, and he brought a bunch of fresh fruit over for me. It was really, really nice. It's kind of a welcome to the neighborhood type of thing. And it was, like pineapple and mango, and I had some bananas and, a lot of great fruit. So anyhow.
And was it indeed fresh?
Yeah, it was perfect condition, ready to cut and go. It was all ripe and ready. So I cut it up and I threw it in, and I kind of slapped together this fruit salad. So rather than just the fruit being together, I added honey to it. And most important ingredient, mayo. Squeeze some fresh lemon on it.
Oh, all right.
Really? Gives it even a little bit more tang.
Yeah.
And then I put in some walnuts in there. And it was the best fruit salad I've ever had. Thank you very much. Pat myself on the back. I was really happy about that.
Does that sound something like you would enjoy?
Yeah, well, when they said fruit salad, I was like, well, hello. Over
Yeah,
here, obviously that would be my number
Does fruit
one.
salad make you toot?
When Kathy would come in with this giant bowl of fruit salad, I haven't seen it in a while, and that would be your lunch. Did Bubba add anything to that besides just fruit?
No, but no.
Squeeze some lemon on it.
But
and
you know what?
It adds such a cool little zing to it.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know. I mean, technically, yes, I guess that is fruit salad. But what I have to say is, if it sits for a little while and the juices from the different fruits mix together, I'm out. It has to be fresh cut fruit.
Why are you even putting them in the same container then?
I don't know. Well, because what am I going to do? Bring different containers?
Yes, you would.
But it's fine if it's fresh. You're usually good, but if it sits for a little while, you get that because then they all start to taste the same.
They mix together. It's like a cocktail.
Let me get this straight. Are we
juicy.
accepting fruit salads into this conversation?
we should.
started
I think we
savory.
should. Yeah.
Well, then I have to rethink my
I know,
whole
me
list.
too. I got to rethink the whole damn list. Our
An
eyes
epic
are opening
disgrace.
up. All right, hang on. Jessica, and I agree with her on this if she's talking about potato salad. Hey, Jessica, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, Jessica, you wanted to add a secret ingredient?
Yes, pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
To potato salad?
And potato salad.
Yes, me too. That's a big part of what makes my mom potato salad awesome is we add that pickle juice to it. Yes.
Yes, you can't add as much mayo because it'll make it too runny, but
Yes.
it is amazing.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
I do like...
Thank you, Jessica.
I like all riffs on potato. I do not like baked potatoes. I do not like potato salad. However, I like...
You like mashed potatoes?
Like red potatoes,
And sweet potato fries. You
like
love.
sweet potato fries. Roasted potatoes.
Do you like mashed potatoes?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
So baked potato, no. Okay.
No.
So we just got a handful of minutes here before we get to the keyword, so we'll hold off on the bizarre file until we do that. But a reminder that we have live band karaoke coming up with the MM Barbecue. Ooh, you sounded like a bingo there.
That's a bingo.
So this is going to be Saturday. Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. We'd love for you to get on stage and sing for that crowd, and they would love to cheer for you. That's always what ends up happening. Anybody who gets on stage is just welcomed with open arms by the crowd.
It does your heart good because that's really, they're getting up and having, for some, it's been sort of a dream to do that. For others, they're actually professional singers and they want to get up and just have some fun. Whatever the case is, it is a blast.
Yep. And Sidearm is our house band. They will play pretty much anything. And we need 10 singers. So here's what you got to do. You got to make a video, you singing, and then you have to send us the link to that. Complete details at PrestonandSteve.com. We'll choose 10 people, and then we will set up each person with a 4-pack of tickets for the MM Barbecue. Deadline is April 16th. Today's the 6th. You got 10 days. So make sure that you do that as soon as possible. And then one other thing that I'd like to mention is that there is a new big friggin' deal to tell you about.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead, because...
That's a bingo.
Like the second you start doing it, I think that's actually the clip that's playing. It sounds spot on. It is a $50 voucher to Broad Street Brewing for just $25. You get half off, yeah. Broad Street Brewing celebrates Philly's vibrant culture and rich history with a tap room and expertly crafted beer that pays tribute to the spirit of Philadelphia. So if you want to grab that, get it while it lasts at WMMR.com/deals.
Steve's laughing in the background because the cricket sound effect is going on, and that's all well and good.
I didn't hit it.
But it was playing. Well, it's on like just a random thing right now. I don't know where it is, but it was going all throughout that last interview.
Entire interview.
Yeah,
Casey and I
Oh, you guys can hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm deaf. I can't hear it at all. I wonder if our listeners heard that at all.
If you heard a cricket, so yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even
You
hear
can't
that.
hear that, yeah.
No.
It's kind of scary. After you guys leave for the day, it'll just start randomly chirping.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
was
I
in here
know
by
where
myself.
it is. So
Okay.
We can remove it.
I'll find it. And it's a little prank thing, a little speaker thing with a remote on it that we have here. All right, it is 10 o'clock.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, $1,000 at stake here. The contest keyword is GAME, G-A-M-E. And you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app or at WMMR.com. You can also text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. And then one random entry will win $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from our company, Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. The contest rules are available at WMMR.com. And the Preston Steve No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So again, the word is GAME, G-A-M-E. If you want to win $1,000, your chance to do it is here. So enter the word GAME right now, and we wish you good luck.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by A.D. Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, and more. Millwork as well. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. Hang on a second, Casey. If I turn this up.
Yeah, it's
Isn't that
still
weird?
playing.
Okay, that's weird.
The hell?
All right, so, and it shouldn't be. That's why I wanted to check with that. All right, here we go. We're going to start with Tiana Moon. This woman suffers from a condition called gigantomastia.
Yeah.
And it's gotten her blocked from social media. Moon's condition has graced her with 3,200 sized breasts. That's what it says here. Or maybe that's 3200.
Oh my God. That's, yeah.
3,200. 3,200 size breasts, and some social media users reported her social media profile as fake and AI generated, thinking that they couldn't possibly be real.
See, this is the time where you're going to have to verify stuff like that because of AI. Thank you for ruining the gigantomastio industry.
Yeah, fortunately, Moon was able to appeal the decision and prove that her goods are real.
And she did that how?
Moon has an OnlyFans page that's her primary source of income, and it was after a 2021 injury rendered her unable to work a traditional job. So this is what she does for a living. But she proved it, and she's okay now. All right, our favorite influencer, our looks maxer, clavicular.
Yes. This idiot.
The dude that hits himself in the face with a hammer.
Yeah.
Is under investigation again after being recorded shooting a dead alligator in Florida.
I watched this footage, and this is a canoe full of. You can't fit that much douche into one canoe.
All right, good. You've heard of douche canoe.
Yeah, this is a douche canoe,
So-
and then some.
During a live stream airboat tour of the Florida Everglades, a 20-year-old streamer, Braden Peters is his name, was recorded firing multiple rounds into an alligator. TMZ picked up the stream and saved the footage. And the footage shows a man sitting beside Peters, presumed to be influencer Andrew Morales, a.k.a. the Cuban Tarzan, pulling out a handgun and firing it at the gator twice. Peters then pulls out his own handgun, stands up, and fires at the gator alongside Morales. At least 25 shots were fired at the carcass. These guys are idiots. Peters then says, "Hey, I think it's dead." According to Florida regulations, it's illegal to kill or attempt to harm an alligator in the state without authorization. Peters was arrested Thursday in Fort Lauderdale on an unrelated misdemeanor battery charge. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission stated that officers were looking into the incident and thought that it did not name any suspects, even though it did name any suspects. Florida Lieutenant Governor Jay Collins chimed in on the conversation, writing, Florida's wildlife and waterways deserve respect, not content farming.
Well, they were contending the alligator was dead, which it appeared to be.
Yes.
But to just be a massive shootout. Yeah.
Shoot it up? I don't see the point. All right. No good deed goes unpunished. And apparently in Central Florida, that is less of a saying and more of a legal warning. Hans Hamilton was minding his own business, driving north on the 429 expressway near Walt Disney World when he spotted a white Lexus that had kissed a guardrail a little too hard. Being the kind human being most of us only pretend to be, he pulled over to help. That decision landed him in the hospital with a brain bleed, a concussion, 4 broken ribs, and a medical bill that would make anyone's stomach drop. His Tesla, which captured the entire ordeal on his cameras, also came out worse for wear because the man he stopped to help used the hood and roof as kind of a personal trampoline before things got uglier. Hamilton said, this person tried to kill me. I don't want anyone else to go through what I did. He has started a GoFundMe to help cover the mountain of medical and auto expenses that his family, who lives paycheck to paycheck, is now staring down. The irony of the crowdfunding after being punished for being a decent person is not lost on anyone. So when Hamilton first pulled over, the driver of a Lexus, later identified as 44-year-old Daniel Coleman, appeared to stagger out of his car and collapse in the grass, motionless, very much looking like somebody who needed some help. The moment Hamilton stepped out of his car, Coleman apparently made a miraculous recovery, leaped up, and sprinted towards the car. He then jumped on the hood, on the roof and hood of Hamilton's car, caving in the windshield before tackling Hamilton to the ground. And for nearly 30 seconds, he just starts beating the crap out of this guy. Head, face, neck, back. He's just pounding on him.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Hamilton eventually managed to break free by striking Coleman in the throat, which all things considered seems like a pretty reasonable response. When an Orange County deputy arrived and tried to take Coleman into custody, Coleman approached him what the arrest report called an aggressive fighting manner, swung at the officer. Hamilton still battered from the beating, just absorbed, helped wrestle this guy to the ground so the deputy could get him into handcuffs. Coleman was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting with violence, and a whole bunch of other things. Hit and run. Apparently, investigators said that he was attached to a separate hit and run crash 2 miles south of the scene. They flagged him as a suspect in a similar incident from earlier the same morning. He missed his first court appearance because he was hospitalized for an undisclosed reason and remains in the county jail. But this dude just savagely starts beating this dude out of nowhere. This guy was trying to help him.
He jumps up from motionless
It was insane.
and goes badass crazy.
Yep. All right, a man has been nailed to a wooden cross for the last time after 37 years of reenacting Jesus Christ's suffering in a brutal tradition.
Enough!
Ruben Inahe,
Someone else do it.
65 years old, decided that it was his final sacrifice after enduring the gory ritual for over 3 decades.
I want to be the Easter Bunny.
And he requested to not be whipped, kicked, or slapped by the actors this time around who were dressed as Roman soldiers. Ahead of the crucifixion, Inahe and 2 other devotees carry their crosses on their backs for a half mile in the scorching heat. This year, he carried a slightly lighter cross weighing 20 kilograms, which was then nailed to, he was nailed to for 10 minutes.
He was trying to convince them to do purple nurples, but it just wouldn't carry the same impact.
Only his palms were nailed this time, sparing his feet from being pierced by alcohol-soaked steel nails after his wife told how she begged her carpenter husband to halt the annual event. It has turned him into a bit of a village celebrity, with devotees flocking to the 3 rural communities where this is done to witness the grim ceremony. He had previously wavered, saying that he was getting too old for this, but he admitted that...
I'm getting too old to be nailed to a cross.
But he admitted that he has struggled to turn down requests from villages to pray for sick family members as he carries out the spectacle. Ruben began the crucifixion after... an event that he miraculously had dodged death from when he fell at a construction site when he was 25. He said that it was important for him to make a sacrifice, and so that's why he does it every year. But no more. That was it. It was his last time doing it.
He's going to play He-Man.
And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Okay, so we just gave you the keyword a few minutes ago. If you want to enter to win $1,000 with our No Sad Dough contest, the word is GAME, G-A-M-E. And we have until 25 after the hour for you to enter that. You can do it on the MMR app at WMMR.com, or you can text it to our special contest short code number, which is 45911. But whatever you do, don't do it. Make sure you do it. Is your chance to win $1,000. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. Lesson question, trash, music news. They're on the way.
However, I like steak fries, which are very almost.
That's probably why you don't like potatoes.
Yeah.
I don't like baked potatoes either.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I like potatoes. But just to wrap up that part of the conversation, somebody texted this in, and I was introduced to this 2 or 3 years ago, a watermelon salad with tomatoes and feta cheese. And the watermelon is this sweetness, and then you add a little bit of saltiness of the tomato, and then cheese makes everything better. So that salad is fantastic.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
It's really
I'm
good.
open to trying it.
Yeah.
But you're
Kathy,
still skeptical.
I thought of another ingredient for fruit salad too. Is add a little mint, a little fresh cut mint in there. And that kind of brings it home. Okay. Somebody, a couple of people had texted in. We had a caller. They're not up there any longer. But I want to get your. So if you're just tuning in, it's Salad Chat on the Preston and Steve Show.
Salad
Stupid
chat.
conversation. Best salad ever. Does taco salad even count?
No, because
You're taking it.
salad.
You're
That's
taking
more,
it. No.
Yeah, that's more of like a casserole or a dip.
Oh no, I was thinking taco salad is a salad. That's
I'm sorry. I was thinking of like a taco dip.
yeah.
No,
A taco salad, yeah, that's lettuce. There's lettuce in there. We're staying away from the lettuce-based salad thing.
Because
we're
it's
thinking
too
more
easy.
potato salad and pasta salad, and macaroni
It's
salad.
too easy.
All right, I'm just sort of thinking out loud here, but
My butt hurts.
What if? My butt feels fine.
Okay.
What if you were to make potato salad with hash browns?
Cooked hash browns?
Well,
like
you,
fried?
You cook them first, so you know that they're like all cooked through and everything like that, and then you make it, and then you have to put it because you have to when you're making potato salad, you got to cook the potatoes anyway. So
yeah, you boil them.
You boil them, mash them. Maybe you stick them in a stew press. I don't know, but like, do you wait for when you make a potato salad? Do you wait for them to cool off before you like mix it all together?
Ideally, yes, but sometimes.
So what if
you'd have a big issue if they were still in a mashable condition?
Yeah. So what if you were to do that with hash browns?
You don't cook them to the extent if they get too soft, then it's going to fall apart. What's that?
What if you were to do that with hash browns instead of like cut up and diced up potatoes?
My head hurts.
I don't like it.
Okay.
But maybe should try it.
I'm gonna try it.
Talking about AI and this in one day is just.
Nick, can you look up hash brown salad?
Yeah.
And see if anything comes up.
Yeah.
Somebody has probably
Go to
tried that
X
before.
Hamster.
Yeah, right.
All right. Go there and then.
Yo, ever heard of jerk meat?
Pops up every time. Damn it.
Come on. All right, hash brown salad recipe. Hash brown potato salad. Yeah, Case.
All right.
Did you remember Salad Works? Do you remember there was a
the original salad tossers?
That was their slogan.
Yep.
And we're not
There
kidding.
was.
Yeah.
We'd eat there a lot when we were at Y100. They
Yeah.
had one right in the mall.
Because they toss your salad
Yeah,
for you.
absolutely, right there.
Right there in the mall.
Drop trout, let's go.
Right there.
I'm going to go to
Got
Rob.
a tongue like a cat.
Hey, Rob, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
Hey, have you guys ever tried summer corn salad?
No, but go on.
I don't know. Go ahead.
So you obviously have it's better with fresh corn, especially from the summer Jersey corn, and you mix up with cubed mozzarella, fresh basil, lemon juice, garlic, and fresh pieces of garlic and cherry tomatoes.
Ooh.
It is a really good salad. And you serve it cold. Put it in the fridge. Make it the day before.
What do you do? Do you boil the corn ahead of time and then cut it off?
You make your corn like you're basically boiling, but it's better to cut right from the cob.
Yeah.
Cob.
Yeah. Okay. I dig it. All right, Rob. I like the sound of that.
All right.
I'm not a big corn dude on
Corn
that level,
salad.
but the other ingredients sounded enticing.
So this hash brown potato salad, I think I'm going to make it. The only thing I would do differently, it says poke some holes in the hash brown package. So it is saying buy prepackaged hash browns and then microwave it. I wouldn't want to microwave it. I would much rather cook them on a griddle and cook them through that way.
You don't want to get too crispy, though. That's the thing.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a little crisp in my potato salad.
All right,
yeah.
all right. Hang on, John.
Back off.
John has an interesting potato salad story. Call with your potato salad stories. Hi, John. Good morning.
Hey, Steve.
Yes.
Let me show you how it's done.
What is that from?
That's a mom teaching her daughter how to.
Oh yes, yes.
Here, let me show you.
Right. That's how every porn movie which the mother daughter. No, Stephanie, not like that, like that.
Yeah, so a couple years ago, we were at a barbecue at my brother's house. My mother, who's like in her early 70s, brought over some potato salad. It was delicious. I went over to my mother's house a week later. I saw the mayo jar. Expiration date was written on the top of 2005.
So is that the secret? Is that the secret?
So and her excuse was, well, it's been kept cold.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
I don't know if I believe
I would
that.
have died.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Interesting.
Nobody got sick, so I
Try to keep the mayo that you're using
Sean.
within the decade you're living in.
All right, this sounds weird. I'm going to go to Bob. Hey, Bob, good morning.
Hello.
Hey, Bob, you're on the air, bud.
Yeah, just want to say something. There used to be a Cajun cook on the TV. I can't remember what channel. His name was Justin Wilson.
Yeah,
He used to
that'd be hot. I guarantee he used to say that all the time.
Yeah, and he used to make a potato salad without potatoes. It was made with saltine crackers and salad dressing instead of mayo.
What? That sounds disgusting.
That's
interesting.
Did you
try? I like Justin Wilson. I used to watch him. I used to watch him all the time.
You know what that is? That's filet mignon. I made it with crackers.
Did you ever try it, Rob?
Yeah.
And was it good?
No.
Yeah, it was real good.
All right.
He says it was real good.
All right. Nick,
I don't know how the hell you do that.
Nick actually found a video of him in the recipe. I'm going to check that out, Rob. Thanks, man.
Hey, you're welcome. You guys have a good day.
You
I'm
too.
listening to your show, all right?
Oh, thank you, man.
buddy. I appreciate. Actually, his name's Bob. I called him Rob, but yeah, Justin Wilson. I used to watch him.
Was this right before he was committed?
It may have been.
Look at this. I'm making potatoes out of crackers.
Nick found the video of him. He looks pretty advanced in age when he did the non-potato potatoes.
I'm making chocolate milk out of corn.
All right. Well, anyhow, I would like you to further these discussions amongst your coworkers today.
Make sure that they feel safe. Don't approach them too hard with outlandish salads right off the bat.
Right. Ease into it a little bit.
Yeah. Make them feel comfortable.
Look, we completely forgot about fruit salad. We needed your input today to determine the greatest salads of all time.
Given my druthers, though, I will take savory salads over sweet salads any day.
I'll take any of those. Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right. I told you it was a stupid conversation. Thank you for being a part of it. We're going to take a break. When we return, other dumb things to talk about and an announcement to make about a really cool event coming to the area that we think you are going to love. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Ramones on 93.3 WMMR, bringing us up to 16 minutes after the hour, 10 o'clock. On this Monday morning, new word of the week prize this week is it's a food hookup. I'll give you the full details when we get to the end of the program, which is in the next segment. You want to pay attention and collect the letters and maybe walk away with some goodies to eat. But in the meantime, we have something else to give away because we're going to do today's lesson question, and we are going to give away a pair of grandstand tickets as MMR rocks NASCAR All-Star Race on Sunday, May 17th at Dover Motor Speedway. All right, so answer this question correctly, you will get those. What weapon did Steve give his wife to combat gas scammers?
Yes.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. So what weapon did Steve give his wife to combat gas scammers? We said that about 8:44 this morning. 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer. We'll get to the trash while you are calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services for drain clearing, surge protection, and whole home generator installation. Count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. You can book now at horizonservices.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua has checked into rehab for, quote, personal growth after being accused of biting a woman during a party. Nacua says what started as an innocent hickey led to the realization that he might be a cannibal.
Oh, hey!
Repeat felon and rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine celebrated his release from a 3-year prison sentence by going directly to a strip club Tekashi admits he was a little out of practice and had to bring along a copy of Vaginas for Dummies.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Dakota Johnson and her musician boyfriend, known as Role Model, engaging in lots of PDA at a Los Angeles club on Friday night. I did not enjoy having to watch that, said fellow club-goer and musician named Disgusted Onlooker. That's a Hollywood track.
Let's see if you know the answer to the question. We want to find out what weapon Steve gave his wife to combat gas scammers, and it is Aria. That was our first caller in, so I'm going to go to her. Hi, Aria, good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Here it is. All right, Aria, what weapon did Steve give his wife? Do you know?
A crossbow.
Yes. Hang on, Aria, and we are going to set you up with a pair of tickets, grandstand tickets, as MMR rocks NASCAR All-Star Race 2026, Sunday, May 17th at Dover Motor Speedway. Tickets are on sale now via dovermotorspeedway.com. I'm glad you chose this music, Casey. You did this on purpose, didn't you?
I did, yes.
A drummer by the name of James Gadsden died over the weekend, and he's the drummer on this song.
Legendary song.
And he played on Bill Withers stuff, and I'm telling you, he was an amazing drummer. And he played, you know what, I'll give you up.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on talking about this because it's so dorky drummer. But Questlove had posted over the weekend a tribute to him, and he also posted just a list of some of the songs that James played drums on, and he played on everything from this song "Use Me" to "Lean on Me," "Dancing Machine." Got to Be Real. If I Can't Have You, I Don't Want Nobody, Baby.
If I Can't Have You.
He played on I Will Survive.
I Will Survive.
Love Machine. I'm just a love machine. And I don't work for nobody but you. Also, Heaven Must Be Missing an Angel.
Heaven must be missing an angel.
It's a great song. All these other tunes throughout the years, but James Gadsden, he was badass. I actually showed just a couple of weeks ago, there was an old video of him floating around, and I went to Chuck, fellow drummer here, and I'm like, dude, I showed him the video. I'm like, listen to this. This guy was just,
and then
he wasn't like flashy. He didn't play like tons of beats, but he had what we call in the drum world, he had the pocket, he had the groove. He was just. He could play funk like nobody's business. So it was sad to see that the guy passed on. But he also played with Beck on several albums, too.
You said that, yeah.
He worked all the way up until his latter years, had been working.
80s?
Till today. I think he was in, I want to say his early to mid 80s.
And it was a mountain lion attack?
Marissa will look it up. I did not see how he passed away. Yeah, he's 86 years old. Just an amazing drummer. So thank you for playing that, Casey. I appreciate it. All right, music news. Here we go.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
So I have a follow-up on that Lindsey Buckingham story from last week. The assailant who threw an unknown liquid at him has not only been ID'd, she's saying a few words in public. The musician had filed a restraining order against 54-year-old Michelle Dick last year after last week's incident. Yes, her last name is Dick. So Ms. Dick spoke to a reporter from the television station KTLA when asked about a past incident where she had showed up at his home. Dick said, one time, that was last year, but I didn't know that I had a restraining order on me. He wasn't a father to me, but he's my birth father.
You dick!
So she's saying that he is her father.
Listen, someone needs to go in there and sweat Dick a little bit.
For his part, Buckingham stated, I do not know Michelle, and I am not her father. Dick has several other incidents involving Lindsey Buckingham on her record. She first interacted with Lindsey in 2021 when she started calling the musician and his wife dozens of times, leaving long messages claiming to be his daughter, threatening to kill the family, blaming Buckingham for facial deformities that she said she suffered as a child, and also demanding money. In November of 2024, Michelle escalated her tactics by swatting the family, making false 911 reports about gunshots and self-harm that resulted in police pulling a handcuffed Buckingham from his home. It was that incident that led to him being granted a permanent restraining order against her. So it's a permanent restraining order.
Against Dick.
Yep. As for the most recent incident, no arrests have been made as of yet, and the investigation is ongoing.
How old is Lindsey Buckingham? And probably in his 70s. I'm trying to think of what.
So she's 54, and Marissa will look up how
And they
old
don't.
Lindsey Buckingham
Besides
is.
his encounters, he doesn't know Dick, right?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't know Dick at all. I don't know Dick.
76. Okay.
So it's possible.
22 years old, possible.
Yep. All right, this is great. Wolfgang Van Halen pulled off a solid April Fool's prank on his Cincinnati audience on April 1st, teasing a Van Halen song before launching into a full rock version of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. But it keeps going. So he told the crowd April Fool's, and then he played it 2 more times.
The whole song?
I guess so. It says here he played it 2 more times. If he went through the whole song 2 more times, that's full-on commitment to the bit, man.
He got me 3 days later because he posted this on his Instagram, and it says, "You won't believe what he finally played!" !
I fell for the same thing. Yeah.
Wolfgang has said that he won't play Van Halen material with his band Mammoth, though he has made rare exceptions, including a few songs at Taylor Hawkins tribute concerts in 2022. Mammoth is currently heading out on their North American tour, supporting Bush. One last story, U2 dropped a surprise 6-song EP called Easter Lily, and they did it on Good Friday. It's their second new release in less than 2 months. The band put out a song called Days of Ash on Ash Wednesday in February, and then the pair of EPs together bookend the Lent season. Where Days of Ash focused on war and global unrest, Easter Lily takes a more personal turn, exploring themes of friendship, faith, and renewal. The tracks include one with The Edge on lead vocals, written for late music producer Hal Wilner. A full studio album is still in the works, though, and Bono made clear that these EPs are separate from it. So they're still...
Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail, hippity hop. His wife had an abortion.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
What?
It's a little more powerful than you thought.
I guess it is, right? So... There's still,
he wasn't going to do traditional.
There's still an unheard full album that's coming out.
That was shocking.
Yes.
But Peter Cottontail wanted a boy, and then he found out, and then he slapped Kay around. Oh, wait, that's Godfather too.
Oh, wow. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news for you. All right, this is our final break we're going to take. We'll come back in a second. I'll tell you about the Word of the Week prize. Matt's going to give us a sneak peek into what he has planned, and we'll be back in just a moment with it all. Stay with us. Head coach John Tortorella of the Flyers, new head coach. We're going to chat with him in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, time to talk about some other things. I caught this article over the weekend, and it's a phenomenon that I think we've all had experience with. I had a couple of weeks ago the scenario where I woke up hour and a half before my alarm was going to go off.
Yeah.
And just could not get back to sleep. And but it can be even worse when you wake up maybe 15 minutes before your alarm is going off, or 10 minutes, where it's like you have to do that dance of, okay, do I try to go back to, or is this, what's the point? Don't I just go ahead and get up now?
That's what I do.
It's so unsatisfying.
Because the truth of the matter is that, so I have, 2 alarms set to go. I almost always, 95% of the time, beat the alarms up, by 2 or 3 minutes, but you get that 10-minute, Preston. You get that 11 minutes, and you're like, what the F do I do now?
Right.
It's like, just get up. Because I find all the bull crap of what do I do sitting in bed, it's a waste. Get up and expend that energy getting ready and just get on with your day. But I mean, it always has to sit right in that sweet spot, right in that horrible sweet spot.
According to the National Institute of Health, studies across the globe show anywhere from 10 to 30% of the population struggles with insomnia.
Well, that I don't have.
Defined as consistently difficulty falling asleep and the inability to return to sleep after going to bed.
Well, if you get up at, I get up at 3:35. If I wake up at 2 o'clock, I'm not going to have any trouble getting back to sleep. But if I wake up again, you're looking at the alarm clock, and you just have minutes. That's where it becomes a pain in the ass.
I have had the few weeks ago where I get up at 3:50 and I woke up at 2. And then I lay back down. I'm like, okay, go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't go back to sleep.
Oh, man.
I can't go back to sleep. Lay there for like 40 minutes. It's like, okay, screw it. I'm getting up.
There's the other thing where, and I've had it happen, it's sort of tangential to this, which is the absolutely not having any idea what, I thought, for some reason in my mind, I thought 1 was 3 o'clock and, invert. And I came in hours early. I told you guys that one morning. But so, do they recommend anything if you're going to have that 10 to 15 minute pre-wake up?
And by the way, there's I was not familiar with this. It goes into a little bit more of insomnia. It says they can have a combination of nocturnal awakenings and what's categorized as early morning awakenings.
Used to have those a lot,
So, yeah. But I mean, as opposed to just the study finds that some people may experience early awakenings without other insomnia symptoms, such as difficulty initiating sleep. So some people can't get to sleep, but nocturnal awakenings and non-restorative sleep, meaning sleep that is substantial even with the recommended hours. But
obviously
that isn't substantial. I'm sorry.
We sing the praises, the truth. With the Sleep Number bed, I get a full night's sleep. Doesn't mean, though, you won't wake up a few minutes early, and when you do, that is an annoying thing I'd like to find out how to deal with.
I have all of these things. Everything you described, I got bad insomnia. I have trouble falling asleep. I have trouble staying asleep. And then the waking up before the alarm, that happens to me, too. So, I can't remember the last time I got a good night's sleep.
All right, so the constant waking up before that daily sound of your alarm is coupled with an immense frustration about not falling back to sleep. And that stress can feel isolating and all-consuming, taking more precedence than the initial sleep problem. So you just worrying about
that's it.
And that anxiety
not
creeps
falling
in.
back to sleep. And then it's this cycle.
Yeah. Oh, I can't fall back asleep. Why can't I fall back asleep? Oh, I really can't fall back asleep. And then all of that, and then your brain just starts going and going and going.
Now, if I fall asleep now, how many minutes will I actually sleep for?
That's it. Yeah. You start doing the damn math. And your brain's working numbers, and you're like, what the hell?
So if you wake up suddenly in what feels like the early morning hours, resist checking the clock. You guys know my little method. I turn the clock around so I can't see it. Finding out it's 3 a.m. when you set the alarm for 7 can cause increased stress about the hours of sleep that you hope to attain. It says you look at the clock, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, like clockwork, and immediately tension might grit your teeth. You think of all the demands, how awful it is to be when you're sleep deprived, and all this mental processing and agitation is antithetical to the sleep state. It's making you more alert and aroused.
Oh, yeah. Massive boner.
Versus sending the signal to the brain that it's okay to drift.
Oh, yeah.
If your alarm is on the phone, checking the clock can pose an even more significant trigger.
Look, he's got a boner.
That's one of my favorite clips. I love it. Play it again.
Okay.
Look, he's got a boner.
Considering getting an alarm that isn't attached to your phone, they say. So when you actually pick up the phone and start looking at it, that can cause you to stay a little bit at work. Now, this is what I did not know, okay?
I did not know that.
And, Steve, this is not the waking up 15 minutes before. This is waking up like a couple hours ahead of time.
Oh, all right.
So, paradoxically, experts say you should get out of bed, even at 3 a.m. I had always heard stay in bed.
What?
Just keep staying there. It says abandon the idea of getting back to sleep. When you do that, when you let the pressure go that sleep isn't so effortful, sleep is more likely to come back.
I'll be fine in surgery later on.
In a stimulus control technique, you can distract your brain with a mundane task to help bring back drowsiness faster than staying frustrated in bed.
Like tap dancing?
Is that mundane?
Yeah.
That's kind of dynamic and exciting, though,
I
isn't
guess
it?
you're right.
Yeah.
So what is a mundane task?
That's a good question. They don't recommend anything in this.
Paint your bathroom
list. So get up and clean out the garage. It says as soon as that little voice comes on, change the environment. Get out of bed. Try to reset your brain and keep the lights low. Mentally assigning the bed with sleeping helps people associate positive sleep thoughts with their space. Leaving the room when agitation sets in can separate the frustration from the bed.
So what you're looking to do is extract those connections, then that makes sense.
All right, here you go, Nick. Anything from reading a book to knitting.
Okay.
Or listening to soft music.
So knit at 3 a.m.
Are Santeria rituals, would they fall into this category?
Sacrificing a chicken at 3 o'clock in the morning might not be a good idea.
I try to read sometimes. That seems to having a book at the on the bedstand or whatever. That might help.
Would it help more if you were to actually leave the bed, go into another room, and read like in a chair?
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
Right? And that's what they're suggesting here, right? You disassociate that deal.
I think part of the problem for us is just inherently the time at which we have to get up in the morning.
Yep.
Like it's just too damn early, and because it's that early, I know that in the back of my mind, and so like I put pressure on myself to get a good night's sleep. Yeah, and that just that makes it worse.
The Kathy Romano story, Chapter 1.
All right.
Could you imagine if that was the book he was reading? You'd never sleep.
I like the idea of getting up and knitting in the middle of the night,
At
Nick. So
3.
you can, you're done.
Knitting, 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 knitting.
He doesn't sound relaxed.
That'll put you to sleep.
I have an alarm clock that actually projects the time on the ceiling. So, and I actually like that. When I wake up and I'm not sure what time it is, I'm just as many times I'm comforted by the fact that I have 2 hours, an hour and a half left to sleep. That it doesn't bother me that much.
Many people are texting in saying that pleasuring themselves helps them get back to sleep.
What about a stranger?
Pleasuring a stranger or a stranger pleasuring you?
You walk around on. Would you like a handy?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble sleeping.
I noticed you were walking your Shih Tzu. Can I give you a hand job?
That's kind of a mundane task, right?
It's pretty boring for the giver, right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to bed now.
Woof, I'm pooped.
Progressive muscle relaxation may work.
Okay, so like morphine.
No, not muscle relaxers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Muscle relaxation. So start at the toes, clench the given muscles for 3 seconds, and release. And then Kathy, breathe through this process. The 4-7-8 breathing
there it is.
exercise.
You guys have raved about this.
Coupled with
did it
muscle
last night.
relaxation can be successful. Kathy, I did it not that long ago.
Please explain it again.
You want to do it or me?
We could do
Why
it.
don't you do
Why
it
don't you
together in
explain it
harmony?
and I'll do the breathing? No.
Okay, so what you do is you breathe in through your nose for 4 seconds. You hold your breath for 7 seconds, and then you let that air out for 8 seconds. And then you repeat the process. And I think I do it like 5 times.
Yeah,
Beth.
I do it like 4 or 5 times.
And you're usually good after that.
And it's not like it knocks you out immediately. Like I remember every time I'm like,
I'm not sleeping.
This is dumb. It didn't work. And then the next thing you know, you're waking up.
And then you wake up and you're like, oh my God, that thing works.
It worked. It actually does work. So it slows your heart rate down, and it helps you get into that
Kind of just
zone.
helps you relax.
Yep. And I would imagine you could.
Excuse me.
Why?
So, yes, you breathe in through your nose for 4 seconds, hold for 7.
Okay.
Breathe out through 8, and it works great, man.
It has a regulating effect.
Here's our final song. And a Monday's in the pocket.
Yeah.
For us, anyhow. You probably have a few hours left in your day, but it's always a good sign when we start to clock out from time to time. Means your time, maybe not too far away, and then working our way towards the weekend. I can't believe it's Monday. I'm already talking about that. But today was a special Monday because we started No Sad Dough. We got that rolling again. So back to the cash contest and your chance to win $1,000 5 times a day, Monday through Friday. So we had 2 chances today. It continues on. Keep listening, WMMR.com, all the details. We also had a special announcement from our friend Jen Graham, Regional Chief Executive Officer of the American Red Cross. Came by to help us announce the I Believe for Preston and Steve blood drive date. And it's going to be Friday, June 19th. And the reason that it's important that we get out this far in advance of it is so that you can donate now before our blood drive and you can still qualify. So the last date, I believe, is on the 24th, April 24th, that you can donate by and then still be eligible for June 19th. It's a 56-day waiting period for donating blood. And it was great to talk to Jen. She was at obviously the Red Ball where we received an award recently. And so it was nice to put that in the books now. So mark that on your calendar. The I Believe for Preston and Steve blood drive, June 19th. And it will be one location this year, the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks. Then we had the gentleman who brought us the documentary, The Rise of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Our Brother Hillel, which is now available on Netflix. So thank you to Ben Feldman, Marc D'Agostino, and John Tarquinio.
Holy crap.
They came by this morning. They were great, and good for them. And they're all three local guys.
Yeah, man.
Everybody involved with the production of it from Philadelphia, and they're going to work on another music one, so it should be pretty cool.
Yeah, you're going to dig this one. I was really quite impressed by this documentary on the Chili Peppers.
Nice to have those guys by. Matt Cord's here.
Good morning.
How you doing, bud?
I'm great.
Excellent.
Kind of confused.
Why?
I haven't had cable or internet since noon yesterday.
Whoa.
What?
It just died on you?
Yeah.
And you're lost.
Dude, I am so it's bad. I need TV.
Yeah.
And I'm a mess.
Do you have any physical media?
No. I got to get someone to come over and like set up a DVD player or something.
Yeah.
As a backup.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, man. That's kind of the reason, we never use it.
Yeah.
But I have it there, and in case something were to occur,
And
we'd at least have something.
there's a new hotel near us. Patty Ann's like, you should check into that tonight. And I'm going to call them to see if they have, because they might be on the same cable system we're on.
Okay, yeah.
So you lost, this went down and they...
At noon yesterday. It started raining and it went out. I'll tell you one thing. When we lived in the city, cable never went out. Ever. Tornado could come down Front Street. We're fine. The suburbs, it's like all the time.
So
Am I bitching?
No, well, no. I have the thing now because we have the you got to have that. I have the generator in the house, and then I also have the backup. If everything goes down, the power will kick back in, but I can get Wi-Fi and everything restored. It becomes a cell signal instead of the cable signal.
Through your house.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a backup. It's a cool thing that.
Can you come over?
Yeah, Xfinity offers, because I know it's when you're sitting there, you're like, oh my God, I've turned my life over to my television, and now I'm lost.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to watch the women's championship game and NCAA. Didn't see that.
It wasn't really much of a game.
I know, but then the Flyers, that were a great goal by the rookie, and then we were to watch the first episode of Friends and Neighbors.
Yes. Damn it.
Sounds like you needed to go to a bar, my friend, and spend the day there.
But other than that, it's great. I got to see Marissa on Friday night at the Sixer game.
I heard,
Yeah, it was fun.
And it was the night when you weren't doing the team announcements either.
Oh, yeah, the Spanish.
I'm sitting there with my camera. I'm all ready to film, and I'm like, that's not Matt Cord.
Yeah.
Explain what happened, because it's pretty funny.
Well, it was Spanish Heritage Night.
Right,
so,
right.
it was a theme. And they had, I don't know who the guy was, but they had somebody on tape introduce all the players. And watching the players, they were confused too. They were like, because, am I, is that my number?
Is this me? Yeah.
The process.
It was great. They were great. But
Yeah.
And Andy Summers was there.
Yes.
It was a fun vibe.
Yeah,
and I have to humbly, because Matt wouldn't say this, but while we're standing there, so many little kids came up to Matt and they're like, can I have your autograph? Aww. And then there was this guy who splurged on good seats for his 40th birthday. And he was like, oh my God, that's Matt Cord right there. So my husband, Matt, sees him. He's like, you can say hi to him. He's a really good guy. And this guy was just like, oh my God, dude, you're the voice of my generation. I've been hearing you my whole life. So it was really special seeing all those interactions.
Excellent.
Yeah, buddy.
That sounds like a fun night. Listen, my photo session started 2 minutes ago.
I already had mine.
So we got to move along here. Let's do the letter of the day. You ready?
Borrow my makeup?
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
M, as in the mighty, mighty Boston.
All right, we're going to give away a 5-week meat streak by Wild Fork. That's 5 $100 gift cards to spend on premium meats from Wild Fork.
Nice.
And Wild Fork is your neighborhood meat and seafood market. And unbeatable quality. You'll find it. Even better prices as well. So we'll give that away on Friday. What you got going on today, Matt?
Well, I'm wearing a flannel shirt today because today we're going to do a block of Alice in Chains, Nirvana, and Pearl Jam.
Wow.
And the reason is yesterday was the anniversary of both Lane and Kurt dying. Different years, but they both died on April 5th.
Okay.
Jeez.
And April
I didn't
5th,
realize that.
Yeah, and April 5th is also the Pearl Jam's guitar player's birthday, Mike McCready.
Oh.
So we're doing that block of, it's a grunge block.
Perfect.
Of those bands. And I have tickets for Lame Ass Trivia. Steel Panther.
Oh,
to
my
the
boys.
Keswick Theater.
Great.
And Piers Vonnegut is Blink 182, the greatest hits.
I'm sure you'll find something on
There's
there.
a lot of them.
Plenty on there. All right, well, let me thank our sponsors. President Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan, and the President Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living. And by Rita's. The Rita's Gelati Sundae brings Italian ice, frozen custard, and toppings together in one cup. Be cool. Go to Rita's. Tomorrow on the program, we're working on some stuff, but I'll guarantee you, no sad dough. It's going to happen again. Matt's got your chance to win coming up at...
I got that at noon.
At noon, so listen up. All right, that's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.